Alrighty, well, let me go ahead and see if I have everything set up properly, because I like to be extra careful, so just bear with me for a minute. Alright, there's one, two, and again, we're multi-streaming, so those who are here, welcome back. I need to start checking everything, so just bear with me for a minute. I don't even have one of those, silly screens, or not silly, I don't have a stream starting screen for this right now, so just bear with me for a minute. I need to make sure. Okay, that's muted. All right, I'm gonna go to my other page, make sure it's muted just in case. All right. Okay, what's going on here? It's just bear with me for a minute. I need to. Oh, sorry. You gotta be kidding me. I tried to change the title, and it didn't change on YouTube. So go figure, right? Anyway, let's go here and make sure it changed. All right, so we did. So we're good on most of them. That's good. Okay, so I can go ahead and get started. I think I probably should have posted up some links or something, but you know what? We're good. We're good. For those who want to watch some EVE Online, they can. Welcome in. Anyway, this is Terra Quator. Welcome to your Monday. It is Monday. Man, this is going to be interesting. So we're just going to be mining some asteroid fields today. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And then we're going to have some dinner too, because I just got done making dinner. And so far, the fam says they really like it. It's a unique taste. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So first off, I need to get into a good asteroid field. I need to find some dense feldspars. So we're going to go ahead and do that. All right, so first off, let's take a look here. I think it was build 3. So I'm going to go ahead and warp in.
Warp drive active.
All right, so we're just going to some fields. No. I see I'm getting those bot ads, and I don't do bot ads. If people don't want to watch me, they don't want to watch me. I don't need to buy viewers. That's just silly. Not to mention, it's just dishonest. I understand getting ahead, but no. I'm not going to do that kind of thing. No way. And Sweet Pea's in here too, so I got to bear that in mind. There she is. So if you hear some noise from a little child, it's because I'm going to try to not be locking the door all the time at this time for the time being. See if we can get used to that. Hey, look, all my stuff's still here. All right, so I'm going to start. Let's see, are we done warping? Yep. All right, so let's go ahead and launch my drones. All right, where is it? Find. It should be in here. There's a long list of aha, here we are. Lock that one up. Let's see if there are any more. Might be. But I'm going to do them one bit at a time. All right, let's see. I'm just going through the whole list here. Let's see if there. Yep, there's one more. Ooh, there's a lot in this field. Let's go ahead and we're going to go here. And I'm going to tell these guys to go ahead and start doing their thing too. I got to be extra careful. What in the world are you... Oh, she's already playing and everything in here, but that's fine. So, we're going to go ahead and get that started. It should only be a moment. Let's see. Okay, so not a moment. It's so slow moving. But anyway, I hope everyone's having a good Monday evening. I slow roasted a chicken in the oven. I had it going in there probably about 3.5, 4 hours. Just under 350 degrees, which was a good idea. Let's see here. The breast meat right here. Let's see. And it's not going to focus because I don't have an autofocus, but it does not look dry. Yeah, maybe the temperature was a little bit too high. It's a little on the dry side. Not too bad. Just let me finish this bite and I'll tell you what I did to it. Oh, oops. Hang on. There you go. I gotta open this up real quick. All right, let me see here. Should be all right. All right, so she's definitely going to be playing in here, so mind that. Okay, so what I did is I seasoned a whole chicken. I just thawed it for a few days in the fridge, but I seasoned it with garlic powder, onion powder, paprika, turmeric, cumin, black pepper. Did I say black pepper already? Cardamom and coriander, and then of course I put some salt on it too. And then I put a little bit of water in the bottom of the pan so it wouldn't dry out the bottom. And then I stuffed a whole bunch of frozen mango inside the chicken's organ cavity. So there were no organs or anything, but I stuffed it full of frozen mango, and I baked it that way with tinfoil on there to make sure. And yes, I did use a meat thermometer, so it's fully cooked. But let's go ahead and taste the mango chunks that I had in there. They're very, very cooked. And you know what? I gotta say, that tastes kind of good. Oh yeah. But it was a whole chicken, so let's see if I can find a wing over here. So you got all the seasonings on it right here. So, oh, that is quite good. It has a slight resemblance of a mango curry. And the thing is, I love curry. I just don't like curry powder. I like making the spices, or mixing the spices myself. Yeah, that's pretty good. So if you, later on in post, because we're only 7 minutes in, if you want to go back and get the recipe of what I did, that's totally fine. Just make sure that you put it in like a glass pan, set your oven for just under 350 degrees Fahrenheit, put a meat thermometer in there, and you're talking like 2 hours to 3 hours in the oven to make sure that you get the inner temperature above 180 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm American, so of course I'm going to use Fahrenheit. Though people say that everyone should switch to Celsius. No. If we're to switch what temperature measurements we're using, we should switch to the Kelvin system. To nerd out on people. Okay, that piece was closer to where all the mango is. Yeah, that's good. Let me have this piece of mango right here along with the chicken. That blends really well. This is really good. Oh man. All right, let's turn those off.
The asteroid is depleted.
All right, let's get closer to you. I worked on that one earlier. Need to keep an eye on my cargo hold too. I haven't seen any enemies come in right now, so that's good at least. Let's oh, right. Mine. I still have like 2 kilometers distance to cover before I can start mining and eat more chicken. I could really go for some more of that chicken. It is quite good, and I'm glad my eldest said she liked it. My youngest seems to have like it, and my wife absolutely loves it. So, huge bonus right there. My only complaint is the work I put in. It was still just a little bit on the dry side, but it's kind of to be expected. It's chicken. The good part is that, like, the legs and the wings just fell apart, so it took no work taking off the skeleton. And the wing meat is nice and tender, just how you want it. That is good. That would be why Lilia really liked it. Let's see here. But yeah, it's just the breast meat that's always the hardest to cook with the desired texture. Mm-hmm. Found some cartilage. I want to eat it. Screw it. Oh. Hang on, that's too much. Maybe I should pay attention to what is going into my mouth. Make sure. Okay, put those drones away. Put them away. Put them away. All drones get put away. Put them away. Put them away. Put them away. All right, now just stay still. Don't piss off the Autothesians. Don't piss off the Autothesians. If I remember from the old time playing 5 years ago, you touch them and they'll end you. So it's one of those, don't do it. I don't have the gear to go after them. But a lot of it is I haven't set all of my skills for combat. I've done it mostly for industry so far. I have some combat stuff, but mostly the newbie stuff. Nothing on the Omega side. Alright, so the Autothesians, let's see, I'll get a look at them. Let's see what they're doing back there. Okay, they're just scanning asteroids right now. Just gotta let them do their thing and not bother them. Got this guy right here looking at me. Yeah, Buttercup's out there playing Genshin Impact right now. Having a blast by the sound of it. Alright, just keep doing... Oh, he's getting closer. Please do not bother me. Close attention. Toward me or just mind your own business. It would be an absolute nightmare if hostile NPCs like the Serpentis or something just showed up in here. I'd be screwed. Alright, it's passing me. They're all scanning that one. Scanning that asteroid. A little nerve-wracking, but like I said, stick to a plan and you should be fine. Maybe sometime what I should do is like a mango puree and use like an injector to really get that mango into the meat. Just to let it soak up even more. None of them have bothered my rock. That's good. All right. Hidden bone. Whoops. Sorry. Kind of had a piece of bone stab me in the cheek. If there's one thing I'm not good at, is butchering. That's a skill I just don't have. I can cook, can't butcher. So we're getting there. We're about 3/4 of the way there. All right. Man, they're really sticking around right now. All right, they're heading off. But are they going to leave? Nope, they're leaving. They're leaving. All right, there they go. Okay. All right, so I can redeploy my drones for the Serpentis that may inevitably show up. But if the Guratas show up, we're kind of screwed because I don't know what it is. But for being a high-sec area, if the Guratas show up in here, they're like super high level. I don't have any equipment that can take those any NPCs that can take those enemies down at all. Pardon me, I have a bit of a headache right now. There, sorry. To wash all that down, I have unsweetened lime water because it's good. And probably good, well, there's no probably, it's good for you. Man. I'm glad I made this. One thing that I always try to keep in my cupboard is a litany of spices. I like to have at all times bare minimum of about 45 different spices, bare minimum. That's my preference. Let's go ahead and get the mining drones back out too. Hey, launch. There we go. All right, start mining. And let's see how we're doing. Oh, we're getting closer. I know exactly where I'm going after this. I'm getting a sizable collection of ore to take over to the player market, the bigger player market. Of course, I need to compress it first, and then hope I get there without being, high sec ganked. Man, this is tasty. I can also do that. Sorry. I can full screen that so people can see more of it rather than my taskbar. But anytime I have to do something on the other monitor, I will need to change it so I can do things without the window completely closing. The other thing I'm realizing, though, is that this craft does not have a mobile tractor unit, so I think what I'll do after I'm done filling my cargo hold is going over, compressing, and then seeing what items I need to make another mobile tractor unit, because I think I have the blueprint. I've had it for years. Because again, I played for, I want to say less than a year, and then just stopped for 5 years. Because the following year, I was doing mostly VR chat. The dreaded coughing contagion happened of 2020. But when that happened, everything kind of dropped off. And what I can say for those who are new is that I was also an alcoholic. So I was supposed to be streaming EVE Online, but I did way too much drinking, so I just had to just stop. But my drinking kept getting worse, so I'd say by about August, September of 2023, I was like, okay, I really, really need to stop. And then I thought about it because I've always tried and just couldn't stop drinking. So I concocted a plan and waited for January 1st, 2024. And I recorded every single day I was sober as also an experiment to see if I could stop drinking and to see what my body would go through to just not drink. And I had to have some kind of visual evidence of every single day to prove to myself and anyone else, that I wasn't drinking. So every single day for all 2024, no drinking whatsoever, which was a full 366 days. And then January 1st, I did have a little bit of gin, because of 2025, I had a little bit of gin because I like gin. After that, I had no alcohol until this month. And we just had mostly a whole ton of White Claw throughout the month, but now we're just back to not having anything. Because what I did learn is the majority of the time we had anything, I didn't want to get drunk anymore. And the one time I got drunk, I didn't like the feeling. So I guess I'm at the position now where I do not like the feeling of being drunk. My issue will always be I like the taste. I drink for taste. Anything I do in terms of what goes in my mouth and into my gullet is taste. If it doesn't taste good, I don't want it. And I will say I completely understand why younger millennials and Zeta and Gen Zers like White Claw so much. It's some good stuff. Ooh, got them warping in, huh? Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see if they start coming toward us. Can't lock them up yet. They already got me locked up, though. Let's see, I'm going to put these back in the cargo hold. Nothing else warping in yet, so that's good. Alright, and lock up. I'm going to let them go on the attack first. I should be fine. These aren't the Guratas, so we're okay. But it would be really great if I had my mobile tractor unit. That would be fan-freaking-tastic. Who we got? Alright, they're not doing much. Yeah, there they go on the attack. Alright, that's one down. And there goes that one. Okay, salvage drone, you're up. Let's go ahead and lock these guys up. Alright, let's go ahead and salvage those. I really do like Hobgoblin 2s for combat drones in here. Out of the ones I can use, I prefer the Hobgoblin 2. They're just faster. And pack just enough oomph. To keep me protected, for the most part, in high-sec areas. But it definitely, they're not going to do squat for those Gyarados NPCs that come into this system, because they're the most likely to target a drone and then just wreck your everything. Even if it's a mining drone, it'll attack it while it's trying to get back into your ship. So if you see them, just warp out as fast as you can. But I am also taking this time to test and see what belt systems these high-end or like higher level NPCs go into, and I haven't quite figured it out. But if I go here, scroll all the way down, I think it's all the belt systems that have this letter A right here. I think. I could be wrong, but I do have a desire to test that. Alright, it's returning, so let's see. These are too far out to do any salvage ops, but I'll have it return to the bay. What have I gotten? I have ACM. Okay. All this scrap metal. And let's see, we're going to click these. There we go. All right, back into the bay you go. Okay. So I need to go here to bay.
Warp drive active.
I mean, I have a mobile tractor unit. I should have more than one. Well, I have one. I should own more than one. Just for better supply management in my ships. Man, I did an awful job at butchering this chicken, but boy, how does it taste good. Hmm. Oh, that was interesting. My monitor flickered. All right. See any hostiles? I don't like that gray one right here. It's Federation Navy. Never mind. They're good. Not security, they're in the Navy. Alright, so I gotta go here.
Warp drive active.
Gotta go 18.5 astronomical units. Oh yeah, look at that wing. Oh yeah, plenty seasoned. Oh. Oh, that's good. And juicy. I mean, it's not like a fried wing. This is just oven roasted whole chicken, and I just took the wing off. But man, that would be I should do a deep fried wing recipe with this same seasoning, just altered for fried wings. I bet it was so good. If I had the money, I'd definitely be up to that. Wow, this is just coming apart too. Oh boy, melting apart, and it's finger licking good. Honestly, that seasoning would definitely give KFC a run for their money on their original recipe. But I like cooking to have fun. I'd never want it to be a profession. Cooking as a professional is, to me, it would just be stressful. How about that? But let's go ahead and undock over here. Gonna head back to my my home location and see if I have something that can transport the amount I have done. Let's go ahead and get all this. Okay, so how many people do we have in system right now? Quite a few. I don't see any dangers right now, though. A serpent right here? Oh, it's 104. It must be going over here. All right. But we're good. Alright. I usually don't see them that close to stations. That was interesting. But yeah, the last time I played was all the way back when they introduced the Triglavian invasion. And I thought that the Triglavian invasions were officially done and people were kind of let down with the ending of it. But I was traveling to a mining job a few nights ago. And oddly enough, one of the systems I had to pass through was undergoing a Triglavian invasion. I was like, huh, okay, well, there we go. All right, home base it is. I'm gonna see if I have something fast that can carry cargo, so I can just get it to Jeddah and get out. Is it? No, it's not Jeddah. I'm sorry, it's Jita. It's easy to make that mistake because there's a Jeddah in Star Wars, and this is EVE Online. Which I know so little about the lore of EVE Online that I've tried to go through it, but I find more lore about player corporations. Like, years back that got me actually interested is when I watched someone do a documentary that they tried to do a Kickstarter to make a book over, was the old Fountain War, which was a player corporation war that just was the first, just massive scale with a whole lot of subterfuge and stuff like that. It's a really interesting watch. Maybe sometime what I should do is I should just pull that up sometime and just watch it with everyone. But of course I got to be careful with that because it's really long. I'm trying to remember. I want to say it was like an hour long. Let's go ahead and drop the ore in there. Let me check my ships real quick. Let's see, what ship can I use? Let's see. Let's see, what can I use? Maybe I should use a transport. It's just transports are always among the first to be targeted. Let's see, do I have one that's fitted? Try the Tyra. Okay, this one's got some warp core stabilizers, so that's exactly what I'm looking for. Let's see. All right, I should have enough, so let's see. Oh yeah, I've got 1,375. Yeah, that's definitely enough, so let's go ahead and pack this up. There we go. I don't know why I've got Nova missiles. Put those away. Do another check here. Let's check the fitting again. Yeah, I don't have anything for that, so wait. I should wait. What does she want? Oh, you need a pair of socks? Bear with me for a minute. I need to get socks. Lilia does not like being seen on camera, so just bear with me a minute and I'll get her some socks. Alright, well, let me go ahead and just do that. Just so used to, well, Sweet Pea's just so used to like her mother being Lilia, changing in here, she's changing in the bathroom to not be seen, so you know it makes sense. All right, so let me see. All right. All right, so it was Moon 6. Oh, maybe not. Wait, Moon 6. Here we go. The G to 4. It's G to 4. I believe this is it right here. Yeah, so I need to set that destination. We're going to give this a go. And, the nerve-wracking portion of trying to get there without just getting ended. We've got freaking 18 jumps. Oh, too many warp core modules. Hang on. What did it say? I need to go to the fitting. I guess that was one of the adjustments they made. Alright, let's go ahead and give that a go. You know what? What I also want to do... I don't have anything really useful. Let's see. Hang on, let's just go to the fitting open. And, all the... No, I need all of this. Let's see. I need... I guess I'm just going to have to go with an afterburner. Something real weak and silly. Undersized propulsion module. Propulsion. So, let's see. Undesired. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to go for it. Oh boy. Oh, this sucks. Oh dear. Okay. I used to be able to use that many warp core stabilizers. I guess they changed it like, no, that's not fair to people who do suicide ganking. Let's do this.
Warp drive active.
See how it does on warping, though. Turns around a lot faster. Oh, that is not good. Oh, that is so bad. Oh, please be faster. Oh, that is bad. I'm gonna get scanned for sure. Oh, that's gonna suck. I wonder if I could have put all of that in a venture and been okay. Probably. I'll put that down here. Subtract that. To efficiently eat these wings, I just gotta peel the meat off. It's so precisely cooked that even the cartilage just slips right off. And it's... Let's see how bad this is. Oh, man. You know what? I gotta have this open. I've gotta have that open. My warping is so slow. Oh, the risk is huge. Is that just a pulverized bone? Yeah. I wasn't expecting to be that tender. Goodness. Man, oh no. What have we got? Alright, should be good. Gotta go now. Do what while warping? That just all fell right off. Finally, no bones or cartilage. I am enjoying this meal right now. Oh my goodness. Oh good, they just left. Cool. Pardon me, that's my phone. We got that's interesting. It was a push notification from the Associated Press, because that's one of the many news organizations I will get news from. I don't like to stick to just one, but their headline in the push notification is that more and more young Americans are opting out of putting all of their money into checking and savings and putting it into investment accounts. So we have a lot more young investors. That's arguably a good thing, but it might also be scary because how long? Oh, from guerrillism or lazism? Sorry, pardon me. Guerrillism. How long have you been playing Eve? Is asked. I played for, well, most of my playing, Guerrillism, okay. I started playing in 2019 is when I finally started playing, and I probably played for about 9 months at that time and went on a really long hiatus because I was distracted with things like VR chat, Phantasy Star Online 2, and Elder Scrolls Online. I'm a huge Elder Scrolls fan. And I took a break, and I was actually afraid of coming back because at the same time, shortly before I went on my hiatus, I started my own corporation, and I was afraid I was in debt. So I actually, for some reason, decided to avoid it for a little while, which honestly was unnecessary. I'm not in debt. I just got a significant chunk back into my corporate account. And as for returning to EVE Online, I've only been back for a few days. So there is that. But right now, all of my efforts are putting, most of my skills are going into drone operations and a lot of industrial capital ships. Because I want to get into an Orca, but I still have 13 days on advanced industry, which is required to pilot an Orca. And I think that's the last one I need to pilot it efficiently. Plus, in order to get my ISK up, I've got so much work to do, my goodness. So I'm gonna see if I can do it through just mining, or if I should start making mobile tractor units, if that could turn me enough of a profit within the 13 days to get an Orca blueprint, because I plan to do a blueprint. That way, if I lose an Orca, I can start building another one instead of relying on, buying another Orca. I'd rather have the permanent blueprint. But once I'm done making this delivery that's just 18 jumps out, holy crap, I'm going to see if what I can do to get all the components to make a second mobile tractor unit. But no, I'd say in total, the amount of time I've been playing EVE Online, combined total is still, even though most of it was, 5 years ago, I've still played less than a year. So I wouldn't call myself a veteran. I did do a lot of paying attention to things like some of the high-sec ganking that happened a while back when I would argue code was most active. They scared the bejesus out of me. But more or less, I just kind of stuck to myself and just did my thing. But now I'll be contributing to the actual Veldspar market instead of just insta selling. I'm going to just take it to where there's a lot of activity in order to keep the market properly circulating. Another thing I am considered in trying out, I just missed the window of opportunity. I'm waiting for the official launch of EVE Frontier. I do plan on playing that one too. I don't expect any connection between EVE Online and EVE Frontier, but I do plan on trying out EVE Frontier. That's just, like I said, I missed my opportunity, which is, it's a bummer, because I downloaded it, and then I didn't mess with it because I was so busy with everything else. It was my own fault, really. That's all right. I'll live. But I will say, oddly enough, my preference with EVE Online is not all the combat stuff. I mean, I've got combat ships. I've got a Praxis. I've got 2 of the, like the Astero, and several others. I even have, I think, 1 or 2 Triglavian ships from 5 years ago when they started that. But I'm not really geared for combat. Like I said, I'm geared for industry. Because, this is going to sound weird. I am terrible. I am terrible at math. But for some reason, I get a kick out of these numbers. I can't really just do the numbers off the top of my head, but I do get a kick off the numbers. And I've always had a thing for, like in real life, I've had a thing for geology and astrophysics. And which is really cool is that my eldest daughter, she wants to be a geologist. So there's some degree of actual learning in this. Definitely the there's a lot you can learn with trigonometry, being an explorer in this game, which I really like. But it has been fun. I've only been back since Thursday or Friday last week, so I haven't even been back for a week. It took me a little bit to get back in the swing of how characters are managed and things like that. Really avoiding being utterly destroyed, and how a lot of the controls work. Things are a little bit different than when I last played, but so far, see how far I can get before being utterly destroyed, you know? Because I can't do what while warping? Why does it keep telling me that? I'm trying to warp. Let's see. There's mobile depots out there. I don't see any players. But the further you get into the Caldari state, you see more and more in the local, in the area. And I have noticed while playing, even when I played 5 years ago, the Caldari systems are always much more populated than like a lot of the others. I'd say arguable that the Galente Federation systems are probably like number 3 or 4. Well, Caldari is hands down, it's the number 1 faction system or set of systems where it's busy over there. It's busy. So we've got a retriever and a viator and a capsule. Someone in a capsule. All right. And I guess while at this, it's like I want to take another bite of this really juicy chicken, but take a little bit of a break and start washing that down with some lime water. Because they always say make sure to hydrate. Lid's on the floor. You know, it's been so long that I forgot. Yeah. I honestly do not remember why I have an ECM on here. It's been that long since I've played, where a lot of the modules I have, I don't remember why I even have them. Like, does an ECM device even belong on a large or sorry, a medium transport? I don't remember. Kairas. Oh boy. Oh. Let me. No one tried to scan me, so that's good. I'm telling you, when I go through the Caldari systems, I'm a Galente Federation. But it's like, I've always heard that Caldari system is, even in high sec, is just so incredibly dangerous, I guess. And from what I can tell, Caldari ships are the most popular. Missiles galore. You can tell I'm nervous. Might have had it before they made the change, before you used it to prevent someone from targeting you. Now it prevents someone from targeting other ships other than yours. I did see that. Oh no. Oh no. They're right on top of me.
Warp drive active.
Oh no. Showing up. This is like, even if I remember, I think this is like Uedama or Uedama is one of those systems that they love to gank players, but I just don't know if I have enough in the cargo hold to justify a high sec ganking. And by the look of it, I think the amount of high sec ganking has gone down. I am of the assumption, but that could easily come back on someone else's whim. And I am someone who, when it came out, I did try it out. It was Eve Echoes on mobile, was like a very watered down, yet somehow still even more pay to win Eve Online. It was watered down because it was smaller in scale. Oh boy, hang on. Oh no. Oh yeah, we got those out here. Just go. Just get out of here. No one too close right now. You're 30 kilometers from me, kind of close. Firing range 2. I haven't been scanned, so that's good. But someone out here is having a lot of, remember how I said that people didn't do as much high-sec ganking? There was a lot of wreckage over there. Somebody's having fun. At everyone else's expense. That's EVE Online. But as I was saying, with I did try Eve Echoes. It's definitely watered down, but one thing me as a lower end solo player did like is that PvP. It wasn't like the security forces would go and nab you or destroy you if you did high sec PvP or ganking. Eve Echoes had it completely turned off. You couldn't do it even if you wanted to. And that was something I did like, and I guess a lot of actual, veteran hardcore EVE Online players didn't like. And I can understand that. It's a huge difference in philosophy, you could say. And it's totally understandable like that, and it's fair. But from what I know, Eve Echoes was an utter failure. I think some people still play it, but from what I know, Eve Echoes costs CCP. And I have to get used to it, because when I hear CCP, I don't always think EVE Online's developers. I think the Chinese Communist Party. But we're talking CCP being the EVE Online developers. I'm kind of need to re-get my train of thought there. Eve Echoes ended up costing them a lot of money, and it still costs them money to have, because the reviews were still mixed, and the players aren't paying into it as much as like even EVE Online. EVE Online's old, but still people are sinking money into it. As soon as I started playing again, the very first thing I said is, if I start playing again, I have to get Omega. So I did. And I think I did some paying into Eve Echoes only the year it came out. After that, I stopped playing Eve Echoes, and a lot of it is because my other friend who could play Eve Echoes. That's something I did like, is that Eve Echoes was mobile. So I had friends who could play because they don't have, you know, PCs. They have like Xbox and stuff like that. So that was the good part. But now we're getting ready. I think, in all honesty, if it's not making the money, they should look at doing an end-of-life cycle for Eve Echoes and see if any of that stuff that people have paid into, or if they want to change how it works, because, you know, game preservation. But they need to start, you know, planning closing shop on Eve Echoes, because right now they're looking at finishing up the beta phase of Eve Frontier, which is open universe sandbox survival. So by the sound of that, it's going to be even more difficult than Eve Online, but you get your own home starter system. The weird thing about Eve Echoes, though, is that it's blockchain. To me, it is a little bit strange that they have a blockchain. And, you know, part of the concern being that blockchain is just going to really mess with things, because let's be honest, NFTs, or non-fungible tokens, they're an utter disaster. I think NFTs are an utter scam, and it's just for blockchain stuff to help with crypto. Don't get me wrong, I like cryptocurrency. I don't have any cryptocurrency. I have my reasons, but I do want to see how I want to see how Eve Frontier handles being a blockchain game product, and how a player could contribute to its system. And with it being blockchain, does that mean the crypto used means that you could also end up having some moniker of income in there too? I mean, just like people who play, well, it's not, some games let you make actual money, but not through shady brain farting, through gray market stuff. They have actual markets, most of it being like assets that people put the work in and making. Something like Second Life, VR Chat, and stuff like that, where you make your own assets and you can sell them in market or off market. There's that kind of stuff. Well, IMVU is all in market, and people who do Second Life and IMVU make the assets for that. And I'm wondering if Eve Frontier is going to attempt doing something similar, where your assets, like, you can make assets in there too to sell, to have an actual circulating income market to keep the systems vital, I guess you could say. I'm not 100% sure. I have no idea, because I missed my opportunity to try the beta, and I'd love to pay in to play it. My income's very low. In fact, the computer I only have because of the oodles of stimulus we got in 2020. That's the only reason I have this computer.
Drive active.
Oh, whoa! This system is busy right now. Oh man. 1,078 people are in this system right now. And they're all going to the Naval Assembly Plant. They're all going there. That's fun. Man, I should have found something faster. This took for freaking ever. But let's see what we... Good. Let's see if I can turn any profit. In terms of time, I guess, because this is all the ore that I've gotten today, this afternoon.
Permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I got in quickly, so that's good. Alright, so I'm gonna do, first of all, how's the Veldspar market looking? And you know what, there's a faster way of doing that. Hang on. Alright, open the cargo hold. Market details on compressed dense Feldspar. Looks like in station is still going. Went up a little bit from yesterday. I only got it for about 11.16 yesterday, so 11.57 ISK per unit is pretty good. The good thing is I've got 1.38 million units of this stuff, so that's good. So I should be able to turn a little bit. Let's go ahead and I gotta put it into the item hanger first. All right, sell. I'm not going to do the corporate wallet because I need to go into the personal for right now. But we're going to do 11 point. Do I want to do 11.57? I'm also going to give it a week. But while I'm at it, I'm going to also view on the market details again. So they want 11.57. I think I'm going to go with, let's see. These people are asking for 11.25 versus, 11.48. So I think I'm going to go with a happy median of... I'm going to be nice. I'm going to go with 11.49 or 11.48 and see how that goes. All right. So sell. It's going to take a week. And I'm going to give it 0.49. There we go. And that should net me... If it goes, it should be, there we go. So, yeah, that should go. Oh, good. So, yeah, I made a decent chunk. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. But now I need to get back to set the home's destination for my home station. And it's back to experimenting. Of course, that means... the long trek back. And I will say I prefer Caldari medium transports over Gallente. Gallente just looks like, I like trains. But like, oh. Well, someone got them. Oh, they're in a Praxis. Oh boy. Someone's going around ganking in a Praxis. A Praxis is so freaking slow. Why would you do that? They are so slow. So, I'm probably going to have to be transporting more ore at a time in order to turn the numbers based on what I did there and how long it's taking. I would say I need to be transporting more ore at a time to get the numbers I need within the time limit to get my Orca. Right now, I'm not like based on what I've done so far. Let me do this. So, if I look at the transaction. So, market transactions. So I made about, I'm not going to do the numbers exact, but I'm going to say I got just under I just got 14 million ISK. So let me pull up a calculator real quick. So I still need to do. Let's see if I go here. I'm going to get the blueprint for the Orca. And let's see, the Orca blueprint. Oh, wow, there's some that go for pretty cheap out here. All right, so I'll keep that in mind. But if we're talking, again, I'll pull that calculator back up. So I did... So first of all, I'm going to say 945 million. And then I'm going to go ahead and I pulled almost 14 million. I'd have to do pretty much 68 trips. And with how many hours this is taking? Oh boy. am not pulling enough. Because 67 trips, and I've only done one trip today. And then I'd have to pull that off again if I can find enough dense Veldspar that's not, scrounged up by the rest of the players. I'm not pulling enough, and in my area of space, the amount I'd need to get an Orca blueprint is in the 2 billion, like 2.5 billion-isk range. So, man. Sorry, I was messaging my brother. He is also interested in my cooking and stuff like that. But he had a moniker of interest of hearing what EVE Online is like. He won't be able to play, he doesn't have a computer, but I try to tell some people that this game just isn't for them. I can tell you, if my father still liked playing games, this game would be absolutely be for him. He's a Lean Six Sigma. Numbers are everything to him. And that's not a bad thing at all. So when I say numbers are everything to him, that's his bread and butter. He is a very high level management Lean Six Sigma, which is CompTIA stuff or computer, and he's certified, and he's really good at what he does. He's been a Lean Six Sigma for I want to say like 30-40 years, at least 30, and he's good at it. Weird thing is, though, his side business, which is also a hobby of his, he's a country music singer, which is also, nice. He's done a lot of songs that I do like. It's just, when I say that I do like, it's because I seldom ever listen to music. So if I say he's done music that I like, that means he's really done music that I like. Man. Yeah, but as I was saying, if he was a gamer, this game would definitely be for my dad. He would get a kick out of the sheer amount of numbers involved with playing this game. Mostly on the industry side. But a lot of people that I talked to 5 years ago, even when they talk about running combat sites, they always talk about their numbers, like their cost of equipment and everything versus how much they're gaining and losing on talking about their profit and revenue margins, which is complicating stuff. Man, I still find it enjoyable, but luckily I'm not on the combat side because you got to be really good, and I'm not really good. So I go the slow route. See what my brother has to say. He says nothing. It was not him alerting me. It was Facebook alert. Let's see. I do. One of the things I will start doing when I'm in the middle of mining and stuff is I'll cover local news. It's gonna sound weird when I say I'll cover mostly local news. And the reason why I'll be covering mostly local news is, well, I know I'd love to start building my presence. I want to start alerting more locals to when I'm streaming and talking about things. Because next year I plan on running for city council in my city, which means I need to be friendly. Well, not exactly friendly, but I need to talk about, local matters. And some people have an interest of what issues are going on in different cities. But right now we're talking about mining. But I will say next year I do plan on running for political office in my city, because boy howdy, there are things that need to change in my city. There's a level of frustration through just apathy. I wouldn't say negligence. I'd say it's like a lot of our city council seems apathetic to issues going on in their wards. Like in my ward, which is Ward 7, there are buildings that are absolutely run down to where anytime it rains, those businesses have to close their doors for an entire day. Yet when they try to clean up all the water that leaks into the building, they use cardboard boxes, which becomes health hazards for anyone who shops there later. That's a whole spiel there. And our ward representation on city council hasn't done anything to hold these businesses accountable, that like the businesses that own the buildings. And one of them in particular that is really bad is corporate owned. It's not owned by a person leasing out to a business. So it's an anchor store owned by this particular business, and they, for 7 years, minimum 7 years, have not fixed their roof, their leaking roof. They have not fixed it. It is so bad over there that I'm guessing there's something wrong with their restroom. I guess it's now closed off. They put a porta potty precariously on the ledge on the side of the building for people to use. That's bad. And I haven't heard a single word about any repairs coming through. And that's something that should also be the responsibility of our city council person, of holding these businesses accountable for not taking care of their stuff. And I spoke to people in my local area through a local city Facebook group, and the complaint I've been getting is that the only time this councilwoman ever spoke to them was just to put a sign in the yard to get elected. After that, never spoke to them since. That's a problem. So it sounds like they're just not doing anything, and people are getting really ticked off about it. So what I want to do is make sure businesses are held to accountable, and we're not enforcing heavy-handed policy on low-income homeowners, which is what I've seen time and time again, is that lower-income homeowners are the ones being held to a higher standard than the businesses that don't do crap about their stores. So I'm running for office next year when it's up for election again. That'll be fun. EVE Online player who used to play a whole ton of VR chat running for office. How interesting is that? But yeah, it's all that kind of stuff. And I apologize for going on a tangent, but that one store in particular is, in my ward, is almost vital because we don't have a lot of businesses here. It's pretty much vital, and we know it's just gotten pretty bad, and the corporation that owns it just won't do anything about it. I can't talk too much, but with this particular business, I spoke with one of the long-standing employees at this business that really is just messing with our city in that area. It sounds like they're looking at doing a class action lawsuit, and honestly, it needs to happen. But I'd have to put some of the blame on the city for being complacent. They're not enforcing their laws on these businesses, and I have no idea why. But I guess that's what comes with getting older, is you realize there's something you gotta do, and it'll happen. Or happen or not. But it's not good. It'd be weird if I actually do start campaigning and all my campaigns are me playing EVE Online and VR chat while talking to my constituents. That'd be kind of interesting. Imagine seeing a busty female avatar in VR chat with a deep male voice talking about city issues to people actively in this city. Like, okay, this is what we're going to be addressing. Please look, eyes up here, buddy. Oh, that would be freaking weird, but laughable. Very laughable. And I still have 7 jumps to go before I can get back to mining. Yeah, wife and the kids, I believe, are outside playing right now. Oh, shoot, I forgot to set up a sprinkler for them. I know sometime there's going to be an evening where I'm probably going to be late to streaming. I got to do yard work in the evenings. All of my yard tools are battery operated. Which means they're very prone to overheating. Our foliage grows very aggressively. We've got a lot of vines. I live in a HUD house, okay? But we got a lot of vines here and a lot of overgrowth that's aggressive. I'm doing better at keeping it down. Problem is that I only have so many outlets I can charge things up, and in the summer it just gets too hot. Like today was a peak of about 104 Fahrenheit, I want to say, for the peak temperature today. And again, I'm going to go ahead, for those who are European, I'm just going to go to Google real quick, and I'm going to shrink down the size of this window. So it was 104 degrees Fahrenheit, and to Celsius. So it was 40 degrees Celsius today. And we did have high humidity. It's very hot. It's very humid. It is very uncomfortable outside. And what I've learned with the green technology stuff. All right, you take care, Akbar. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you very much for stopping by. Hope you were enjoying yourself, but you take care of yourself. All right. As I was saying, with those temperatures, with the green technology, don't get me wrong, I love green technology. I love battery-operated home devices. I like purpose-built stuff, but battery-operated stuff, I would argue, is more for smaller scale because of how it works. The big issue with all these battery-operated mowers, I mean, they're fantastic. Mine's old. Mine's actually quite old for a battery-operated, so I eventually need to get a new one. But the major issue is peak heat times. Those batteries bake, and it makes them a little bit weaker, so I try to avoid doing any yard work in the middle of the day during peak temperatures, or where the sun's not, beating down all of its radiation onto lithium-ion batteries. That's a recipe for disaster. It shortens the lifespan of the batteries. Oh man, my throat's getting scratchy. This is also the most talking I've done in a long time. But with how much happens, with how much sun hits them and the heat, the batteries start to overheat, so you're doing yard work and it dies just way faster than you anticipated. Check my wallet? Holy crap! Yo! I'm gonna check the trend. What in the world? Yo! Realism, thank you! I didn't even get an alert. I'm just here on a tangent, but thank you. I know what I'm doing. That'll go straight to what we were talking about doing. Get that. Oh yeah, I'll get that blueprint for sure. Let's see. And I think I know the exact way to go and get it. It's just, I got a while before I can go and get it. I have to get back over to my home station to get the to get into a faster ship, because it would be faster to go back to my home station, get into a faster ship, than to turn around and do it. Because man, the warp is so slow on these carriers. Oh, excuse me. My throat's scratchy. Oh man, I'll see. I need to see if my my herbal throat coat tea is still any good. Because for people who get scratchy throats and do a lot of talking, I always tell them keep a supply of herbal throat coat tea, because it is designed for people who do like vocals, you know, public speaking, music, and all that other stuff. And throat coat tea, well, it tastes like licorice. Is really, really good on the throat. It really helps. It's the best tea I've had for that kind of stuff. It's also the best tea if you have like, you know, you're sick and have a sore throat. It is great for it, but it's not for just being sick. My advantage is I actually like the taste of licorice. But man, Gorillism, thank you very much. As soon as I get back into my home station, I'm getting into a cruise, like not a cruiser, a frigate, and I'm heading all the way back out. It's a lot of warping around. And that means I will have the time to make the money and get all the resources necessary to build it while my final training is going on, because I am training for it, and Advanced Industry 5 is the last one, so I've got 12 days. But obviously there are going to be some other things that I got to do, because I think that's just the amount required to sit in the dang thing. But having the blueprint is going to be awesome. And if I can learn to get all that put together, I'm pretty sure, or I don't know how often orcas sell. But for I run a solo corporation, so thank you very much for that ISK donation. That's awesome. And I'm gonna get in that orca. I know when I do every once in a while get into the mining chat down here. I do once in a while go in there, chat it up with people, because they just have the mindset that you can appreciate. As like they have that very blue collar as kind of attitude, which is fun, really. But I don't have it on that chat because, well, the rules say no cursing and stuff like that. They have, like, there's actual end user license agreement that they post up on there. I have not seen people enforce chat rules, but other platforms that see it will enforce it. So I try not to let it be seen all the time. I'll check in like it's going right here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, actually having some interesting conversations here. It was really dead last night in there. Wait a minute. I'm in Renales and there are 26 people here right now? Wow. There must be something going down for that many people to be in Renales. Wow. But yeah, Renales is, they've got some issues with some high-level NPC, hostile NPCs that are in here. And I'm not talking about the Autothesian Lancers. These, because Gallente is supposed to be where they deal with the Serpentis, but they have high-level Gyarados pirates that just wreck your, like, one missile takes out half your shields on a well-shielded retriever. And they hit so freaking hard. But I need to get into a ship that can get that blueprint. Get out quickly. So I don't want to do that one. Let me take a look at what I've got on my Astero. But yeah, I do have a Praxis battleship. My golly gee willikers, they're slow. Let me double check the fitting. Let me double check the fitting on here. Let's see, I've got the Covert Ops. Okay, that's what I'm after, is the Covert Ops warp drive. Yeah, this is one of the other things I worked on getting a long time ago. Like 5 years ago, I got it. But obviously an Orca takes a lot longer to get into than an Astero. I will say, the new on. What's depleting my capacitor? Let's see. Got a warp scrambler relic. Oh yeah, I use this for exploration. Nanobot accelerator, explosive armor. Okay, this should be all right. All right, so I'm gonna go back to Jita. Oh wait, I know. Wait, no, I gotta stick it with Jita because I'm so far out. It'll take longer. So let's see. It was Jita 4 Navy Assembly. So I'm gonna do it again. Let's see. It was Moon 4. Was it Moon 6? Moon 4. Show info. Set destination. And close. This ship should allow me to get in and out quickly, but let's make sure my cargo is not full. It is not full. I'm good. And look at that. I've got Hobgoblin 2s and Warrior 2s in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It should be good. Oh, yeah. That's what I use this ship for. Wait, it's been so long, I can barely remember that I used this for high-sec probing operations. Mostly with the drones. I don't bother with the actual weapons because, you know, why? All right, so this should be able to warp much faster.
Drive active.
Yeah, while we're going back out to the Jita system, if anyone has any questions, you are more than welcome to ask. And within reason, I'm happy to answer. So anytime you have a question, go ahead and ask. Although, one thing I do need to do while that's going on, I want to get that cap that I dropped from my lime water. I want to get it off the ground. I've ignored it long enough. There it is. Oh boy. Alrighty. Alright.
Warp drive active.
I hope having an Astero isn't something rare anymore. Alright, so... Oh yeah, that warps so much faster. Oh, that is so much better. Oh, that is a lot better. That'll prevent me from just getting utterly ended. I think, if I remember correctly, there was one time that I needed to get something really cheap about, 5 years ago when I was more active than I am now. Or, when I first started out playing. Then I needed something really cheap. I think that's what it was, that I needed it cheap. Had me go into a low sec area. It wasn't a null sec. It was really close to it. It was a low sec. And shortly after leaving the station to get what I needed, utterly destroyed. I was baited. Like, here's the little cookie. You want this piece of equipment? Come out here and get it. That was a newbie mistake. I went out, got the piece of equipment, and just got utterly ended. They were nice enough to not pod me. I think I've been podded outside of tutorial, the new tutorial where you do get podded. I've only been podded like once, I want to say. Outside of that, I can't remember if I've been podded more than once. But the whole reason I got. But no. That incident where I lost my ship and everything, trying to get that equipment, was lucky enough to not be podded. They were nice enough to not pod me, but they did wreck my ass. I'm trying not to curse all the time. I'm trying to do a lot better with that because kids left the door open. And I figured it'd be a good idea to not keep them out of the room all the time. I need to hear what's going on, so that's why I don't have the other headphone in right now, so I can hear what's going on. But it sounds like I might have to get after them soon. Hopefully not. Not. They did not stay playing outside very long today. Huh. Yeah, they usually play in the evenings because it's just too hot outside, and we are quite pale people. We're prone to burning, and the sunscreen prices keep going up. I can't afford the upkeep. Like, the last thing of sunscreen I got was like almost $15 for this little thing of sunscreen. And I will say, the company CVS, you gotta stop jacking up your prices, because even for name brand products, you're charging double. And I know for sure they stopped, CVS years ago stopped carrying cans of Arizona tea because Arizona tea wouldn't allow them to raise the price over 99 cents. So what did they do? They said, okay, we're just going to stop carrying your product. Why do you want to sell something for more expensive than what the seller has it set for? They wanted very badly. There's things there that just, the price for a lot of the products there that they have don't make sense. But I go there because that's where my insurance sends me. It's right around the corner. So that's why I'm with CVS. But really, I like the employees in there. They're really nice. It's just corporate's where I have the issue. The local, you got to support your local, you know? But I cannot afford getting sunblock at CVS. No way. It's like well over $15 over there for a small thing of sunblock. And I can do it at Dollar General when they're open. There are a few other places. Like in my area, we have some pretty good stuff. I live right next to, or not next to, I live, I'd say about a 15-minute slow walk. 15, yeah, about 10, between, I'll say, to be generous, between 10 and 20 minutes, depending on how swiftly or slowly you feel like walking, to a place, it's called Discount Food. And they have very fair prices on some of their stuff, some not, but definitely on their meat department, where they do their own butchering. That got some good prices there. They've got things I really like in there. Produce is a very fair price. And one of the only places I've been to that offers mustard greens. You know, like collard greens, spinach, and all that stuff. They have mustard greens there. And it used to be like $1 a pound. Like really cheap to get the mustard greens. I'm going to tell you right now, if you've never had mustard greens, you are missing out. Holy crap. Mustard greens are really, really good. Like, I want to find if I can make a recipe of mustard green wrapping a burger. Although, I'll just level. I'm getting beefed out right now. Maybe some like chicken or something. And just wrapping that, or even maybe some fish. And some mustard greens, have the right recipe, because mustard greens, they're tough. It's a tough green. It's a little bit tougher than a collard green, but not as tough as kale, I'd say. Like right in between those two in terms of toughness. But it's got a lot of good bite flavor to it. And no, they're not yellow. The mustard seed is more of a yellow. But no, mustard greens, it's like having a mix of spinach, like a taste that resembles a mix between maybe spinach or a collard green. Maybe closer to a collard green. Because collard greens are actually a little bit tastier than spinach. But I'd say it's like closer to a collard green with a hint of mustard or radish. It gives that slight radish bite. And it's quite satisfying. It's of those types of greens, tastes better not steamed or boiled like they do for a lot of collard green dishes in the holiday time, where you see a lot of your collard greens baked, steamed, and whatnot. Mustard greens you can do the same with, and they're really freaking good. But mustard greens you can have raw, and it actually packs a lot of flavor to complement other dishes, having that almost radish-like taste in a leaf. I know, here I am going out to get an Orca blueprint, and I'm talking about mustard greens and how much I like them. Honestly, that's fantastic. To me, that's fantastic. He's back there. Sweet Pea is in the bedroom right now. She is playing with a Furby. And the whole reason I impulse bought a Furby and dipped into our budget for it is because my wife used to have a fear of Furby. Because she had one of the old 90s Furbies. And it somehow told her in the middle of the night that it was going to kill her. So I was like, oh, let's get a Furby. These Furbies are cutesy funny, I guess. But they don't have the scary quirks the old Furbies did. I think we need to put an AI into a Furby. Ooh. There are some people who mod Furbies. We need to find someone to mod an old and a modern Furby to be AI enabled. Like AI chatbot. I'm surprised, then again, that might be, we might not be ready for that. And by that I mean, because it's a child's product, putting an AI in it is probably not a good idea. AIs are actively messed with. I love how much faster I can warp with this. It'll get the blueprint faster and easier. Oh boy. Jumping. Yeah, the whole reason why we don't want an AI, like, it would be really cool, but I think we just need to leave it to the modding community to have AI enabled Furbies. We shouldn't have AI as a sellable product for kids, especially for when it comes to kids, because we saw what happened with Grok the other week. It went full, and really it was all because someone told it to. One person managed to tell it to, and somehow it filtered into the entire Grok system. That is the problem with AI, is that you give it an instruction, you can actually cause the entire system to wig out for everyone else. To having it do horrendous statements. Don't need to go into detail. I'm pretty sure a lot of you already know what Grok did. Funny thing is, I have Grok. I don't use it. I personally am not... I'm personally not big on AI for knowledge base and everything like that. I find it obnoxious. Like now, anytime I see something being talked about on X, and you know, you check the comments to see what other people are saying about it, because, you know, addiction to what people say, I guess. And a lot of the time, you look at an event that has happened and someone comments, posts it up, you look through the comments and some idiot's like, Grok, what does this mean? Like, what do you mean, what does this mean? You can interact with other people, not an AI, and people are trying to use the AI to prove a point, and I've had the AI be wrong. But that's what I don't like, because then people just seem like utter morons. Going to Grok and like, what's this answer?
Permission requested.
I understand the convenience, you just want to be quick
Docking request
to
accepted.
reply to something, but I really do prefer putting in the work, like the brain power. I have a preference for putting in the brain power to know what I need to know. Anyway, Orca blueprint. Going for this one. All right, so I need to hunt it down, because I kind of oopsied. Should have gone to the station. Wait, that's another thing I gotta learn. Personal assets. Okay. All right, there we go. Close all tabs. Undock. And again, Gorillism, thank you so much. We now have a blueprint. The trick is going to be getting it where I need to be. Where's my destination? Where's my destination? Oh, no. Oh, no. Where's my destination? Okay. So... Wait, no. Oh, wait, what?
Docking permission requested.
You know I'm an idiot.
Docking request accepted.
You know I'm an idiot. I thought it was in another station. It's in here. I thought I had to go to another station. It's literally right here. Oh, man. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I opened the asset tab. Thinking like, where is it? Because I thought I purchased it from another station in this system. It was in this same place. So now it's... Alright, well, we got it. Let's be very nervous getting all the way back home with this thing. Okay. We're carrying some things, and I'm nervous because I'm a paranoid type of person. All right. Going back to the home station. gonna scroll all the way down. Oh, they're just in a capsule still. Okay. All right, let's go.
Warp drive active.
Luckily, I warp fast enough to where I don't think I'm going to need my cloaking device. But we'll see. Because there are some people who are really quick, but with how fast this jumps, I should be fast enough to not need to worry. But now that my sequence is done, and there's no way I'm doing this on autopilot. No. Alright, next. Oh.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, but man, Gorillism, thank you so much. I was gonna work my patooties off for one. I know I'm saying patooties, but that's because I got kids with an open door. I can tell you, my 3-year-old says the darndest things. She learned a phrase that I thought she was going to learn from her grandfather.
Warp drive active.
Being kick your ass. She didn't learn it from her grandfather. She learned it from Goat Simulator 3. Don't get me wrong, Goat Simulator is a great game. It is so much fun. It is silly. But now it's got my 3-year-old saying, I'm gonna kick your ass. And something about, I am so angry right now and you are not helping. She'll just repeat that because she thinks it's funny. And I don't know where she got it. As soon as I gave her one of those old voice changing cloak right after you begin to line for warp off. Oh, yeah, I can just do it like that. Thing is, I think I'm warping fast enough to not be targeted in high sec. I think, but hard to say. I know we're really taking chances here. Oh, insta-lock fits. Oh boy. This is on my F1 tab.
Warp drive active.
But yeah, as I was saying, the weird one, I don't know how, because I know it wasn't with me. I know it wasn't with Lillian. Was as soon as she got the voice changing microphone, my 3-year-old starts going, "They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats." I'm like, why are you quoting President Trump? I didn't teach you that. I understand it was a meme for a little. They memed it for a little while, but why? Who? How? I honestly don't have a good answer. But as soon as she got that microphone going and got the voice right, you just constantly for like an hour, they're eating the dog, they're eating the cats. Like, who taught you this? I didn't. I don't play any of that audio in here. She just randomly remembers something like that happened. I got really nervous there. Some weird effects just happened. Oh, that was kind of scary. There's another Astero out here that no one's messing around right now.
Warp drive active.
Ugh. But yeah, it's it's another one of those things I gotta get out of her. I'm trying to get my daughter to stop saying the whole kick your ass thing. Trying to get her to stop that one, but now the dogs and cats thing, I gotta stop that one too. And you know, when a toddler decides that they want to repeat something, it is really hard to stop them. How am I doing? Well, hello, how am I doing? I'm doing well. I'm just nervously getting back to my home station.
Warp drive active.
That's all I'm doing right now. But overall, I'm doing well. I'm back to playing EVE Online in over 5 years. It was almost 6, and I just had this massive urge. I was having dreams of EVE Online for a while, of just trying to warp between locations and not get ganked. So, what am I doing in EVE? I do mostly industry kind of stuff. I'm mostly industrial. I have some covert ops stuff, surprisingly, but I'm mostly doing industry. I'm trying to get myself trained up to start using an Orca, because I like doing a lot of mining. I like mining. Like the slow, boring stuff. Plus, I know the players that really need the material, so I'm not contributing to anything that people want to buy, they want to buy. But making money would be great. But I will say I do have a few combat ships. I do. I'm just not very good at it.
Warp drive active.
As again, when it comes to the combat stuff, I didn't really do a lot of my training in the combat stuff. I went mostly industry. So, right now I run solo, of course. I've got a few, I'll have to take a look at all of them. I think I've lost a few, but, I've got some retrievers, I've got some procurers. I don't know why I have so many. Oh yeah, I have the amount I do because I need backups in case I get utterly destroyed. How much ISK do I have? Well, thanks to a donation, I'm still sitting at a good 217 million, but I just spent $1 billion. Oh, and Gorillism, if you're confused on what's going on, I'm running a multi-stream right now, and got someone commenting on another platform. It's just with Twitch's TOS, we cannot mention which platform we can talk to them, but apparently their weird terms of services, we're not allowed to mention the platform or give preferential treatment. It's weird, but they're trying to do that, but make it difficult for multi-streamers. But it's I don't want to say if it's fair, but it's feasible. But yeah, Milo, for the amount of ISK I have, is I only have like 227 million. And in an afternoon, using a retriever with some strip miners, I was able to do about not 16, 14 million. 30, let's see, given to your guy you met. So you're asking, let's see, any tips? You like combat, you're also scared to lose your main ship. Yeah, that's understandable. That's honestly why I do mostly mining, is because I'm not a huge combat person. I will say I refuse to do PvP. I understand it can happen, whether you want it to or not. It can happen, but I do what I can to avoid PvP because I don't like PvP. I like PvE. But the best thing I can suggest is, if you're on your own, don't bite off more than you can chew. Whether you're taking requests or just doing exploration missions, if you don't feel you have the capability of doing something, don't do it. And always monitor your resources. So what I would say is, if you're doing battle, have a salvager unit on there to salvage all the stuff that you've destroyed, and you use that to... Oh, you need Mama to give you your vitamins? Okay. Mama will take care of it for you. And, yeah, I'd say, obviously, again, I apologize. I get sidetracked very easily when I'm talking. Don't bite off more than you can chew in a combat zone. Have a salvager, or when you want to run that kind of mission, let me think. If you actively run a system for that kind of combat stuff outside of getting a mission from an agent, is keep a salvager ship and a combat ship.
What the fuck?
We got. Okay. So, thank you very much.
What the fuck?
Yeah, thank you very much for the follow. Tried to raid you, didn't work. You're new. Maybe tomorrow. All right. I apologize. The rating. Let's see. And don't worry, I'm very much out of the game. I'm very much coming back to it. Worked in the end. Interesting. Let's see. But thank you very much for the raid. It looks like the raid did come in. It's just my systems are wonky at the moment. Yep, there we go. Crook Baron, thank you very much for the raid. Hope everyone's doing well. We're just returning to a system right now. What were you playing, Crook? Let's see. I have a lot to look through. I might need to expand this window. Let me do that. Hang on. I'm going to expand this one, make it so I can read it a little better. Unfortunately, my eyes are not what they used to be. That's to be expected. Oh, whoops. That's my bad. I have to do it this way. Here we go. All right. We got... where'd that window go? Oh, that's... I wanted it free floating. Ah, jeez. That's what happened. There we go. Okay, well. Let's see what we got saying here. Okay, so, how's it going? Eve, raid. But yeah, thank you very much, Crook, for the raid. And I will say, if I'm mentioning someone who is not in the Twitch, I'm multi-streaming, and we know how Twitch has some interesting rules to say the least. Emmett? Hey, Emmett. It has been a while. I'm playing EVE Online right now. I was not expecting being raided. I appreciate the raid. It's a good adrenaline jump, and I've been so out of the game on this kind of thing that I almost forget what I'm supposed to do with a raid. But thank you for all the follows. Let's see, right, that's what I also need to look at. Alright, let's see if I can do that without my windows getting absolutely decimated. And yes, for the follows, Crook and Grillism, thank you very much for the
Docking
follows.
request accepted.
But yeah, I have to adhere to very strict rules that Twitch has when it comes to multi-streamers, because I am experimenting with multi-streaming. I'm not allowed to say who's commenting, kind of thing. That's the nuisance of it, I would say, that you cannot comment and say like of this platform. Twitch doesn't allow that, and it is, man, there, no, right there, there we go. Okay, so let's see if I can, yeah, I'll do it that way, yeah, that works. Okay, all right, so again, just give me a moment so I can take care of it. Someone, being Gorillism, as he said, was very generous, and I thank you very much. We now have the Orca blueprint, and that goes right into my item hanger. So I'm going to take a quick look, because before I can even sit in an Orca, I've got 12 days of training to go on there, so I can start working toward it. But let me go ahead and go to my item hanger itself. I'm going to shrink that down. But yeah, as for Emmett, how have I been? It's been a long time. Yes, long enough to where when this raid happened, I have no idea how Decorum works anymore, apparently. All right, so what am I going to need for an Orca? I need to get, let's see, capital sensor clusters. I'm going to take a look at the whole list of things I need. This is what I'm trying to get. Hang on. Orca times 3? Oh, I don't have a solid blueprint, but that's okay. That's okay. I can do 3 runs on this blueprint, and that's fine. But, let's see, that's going to be a lot. That's going to be a lot. Wow. Oh, yeah. So there are some things on here that I'm going to have to make money toward. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's definitely a solid. I mean, I want to do one. No. I want to do one run. Just one. So the total cost of the job says it's going to be 74 million. But this is saying I'm going to need like 947 million for the cargo bay. And, let's see. Because I want to build it myself. Which means, let's see, attributes, industry, capital cargo blueprint. Okay, so there we go. So that's my next goal, is to get this blueprint. And let's see, view market details on this is 833 million. Well, out here. So what I'm gonna do, let's see, which is great because now I have a goal and I have an idea of what I'm looking toward. That website, RavWorks, for security, I appreciate it. I absolutely appreciate sending links that are helpful, but for security reasons, I typically don't click on a lot of links that I don't recognize, and that's just a solid be careful kind of thing. Call me paranoid, but I'll definitely take a look at that link on my off time. How about that? But what I'm looking at here is I definitely don't have the money for it now, which means I get to go back to mining. I do have a retriever to do that, but let's see. So let me see here. I have 217 million of the required amount in my area, so I'm gonna need quite a bit. All right, let's see. All right, let me take a look. Oh, I need to remember also to do this. All right, RavWorks. All right, so I'm looking at it now. I only have 2 monitors, by the way. So let's see, Orca. Yeah, I need a lot of carbon polymers, isotopes. But the other blueprint I'm definitely gonna need is that capital blueprint. So to get that hangar bay, I need that blueprint. And yeah, actually, yeah. I'll consent to the cookies. Let me see where I apologize. I'm more or less let's see in what order. Max research. No, I don't need to worry about going to the websites for the max research, but I just need to make the money to get the ESC for the capital cargo bay blueprint. And let's see what other blueprints are going to be required for the Orca, because that's kind of what I'm working on right now. And capital ship construction is also a skill that I need. All right, market details. Wait, what? Let's try that again. Let's see, where was I? Okay, capital cargo bay blueprint. Needs a lot of that, which all of it except for the isogen is in my system. Let's see here. And reinforced carbon unit is going to be the tough one for my area. Let's take a look here. I'm... Darn it. Hang on. Oh, that's what's going on. I need to go back to here and see what else it needed. So I'm going to go back to here, do the Orca again. Which, let's see. So I'm going to need to get blueprints for the sensor cluster, capacitor battery. So the first one I'm going to focus on is going to be the hangar bay. This I'll do the corporate hangar bay. And let's see. Show the info on this one. Description, no. So for the blueprint itself, because I want to actually build all of it rather than just buying all the parts. I'm going to see what I can do to just build one. And now have the blueprint. So, oh wow, corporate hangar bay blueprint is pretty high up there in the billion. Okay, well, it's probably going to be cheaper in Jita. And I've got time. I've got 13 days. Let's see. But for now, the other experiment that I was doing was, let's get into my retriever. I'm going to use a retriever for today. I know this is going to... The slow part is coming. The slow part of the day is upon us. Let's see. Oh. Let's do... I think it was this retriever? We'll check its drone bay, make sure it's the right one. Unclaimed reward. Oh, 25,000 ISK. I'll take it. Okay. Alright. So... I know earlier I was asked how much I made. In an afternoon, I made about 16 million mining just Veldspar. But I got kind of lucky and found some dense Veldspar. But let's make sure this is the right one. And it is. Okay, this is the right one. Oh, that's what I was also going to do. Real quick, I need to get another mobile tractor unit. So that was something I did remember I needed to add in here. So hang on. Wait. I think I have that blueprint. I know. It's like you get yourself distracted. Let's see, item hanger. There it is. Alright, so what do I need for it? So I'm going to open this window up. What do I need for the mobile tractor? Small tractor beam 1. And I think I have that blueprint. Yeah, small tractor beam 1. So let's start by making a small tractor beam, organic motor applicator. Let's see. Organic mortar applicators. Wait. Mortar applicators. And I'm going to see if that's a blueprint for making that too. Oh man, those are expensive. All right, so I think what I'm going to do for now, just to speed things along, I guess. This is made with Planetary Industry. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. I think I'm just gonna go purchase one. So, I'll just close that. Instead of doing that, I'm just gonna go ahead and buy a mobile tractor unit. I've got the blueprint, but okay. Back to the regional market. Okay, mobile tractor unit. And the cheapest right now, wow, they're kind of pricey right now. Yeah, I'll go with that one. It's one jump out in Ecdurian.
From Asteroids Price, we bring only the finest resources to your station. Astral Mining Incorporated, the resources you need to succeed.
All right. All right, I gotta go there now. So let's go to get our mobile tractor unit. State Unit Orca, but I think having a goal, making one, will have you playing longer. That's precisely it. And I remember 5 years ago when I was playing, that was my original goal. Is I actually wanted to build one myself, because just having one given or just buying one just didn't sit right with me, being a very DIY kind of person, and just seeing if I can do it. And boy, howdy, is it complicating. And that was my idea of learning the systems. You have the same goal for an avatar? Oh boy, Linja, that's awesome to be able to just do it all yourself. That's one heap of a goal. I remember when I was first told about EVE Online, it was I want to say like 2017, in between when I got my hip surgery. I know I got hip surgery when I was quite young, but man, it was interesting to say the least. Interesting. A friend of an old friend of mine. I can't name him. I don't remember. I don't think I ever saw him in EVE Online when I eventually did start playing, but he was a huge player, and he said he'd been playing since like 2010, I think. So he'd been playing EVE Online for a long time, because we all know this is one of the this game is technically older than World of Warcraft. So it's like the oldest MMO out there. And let's see, where was my train of thought going? He wanted me to get into a specific ship for, I'm trying to remember if he said it was for ratting, but he wanted me doing very specific things. And it just rubbed me the wrong way, because when I play a game, I like to be having fun, not being told what to do. And he wanted me specifically for his goals, which I can understand. It helps you learn the system. But at the same time, I was like, look, I want to be able to do my things too. And he didn't want that. So that's why I never started playing earlier on. I waited until 2019 when I was away, started playing, ended up learning. I like mining. I'm not a ratting person. I like mining. It's not the oldest MMO. Okay, but in terms of like, I wonder if they consider it like sandbox MMO or something. There's something real special about Eve. It is definitely older than World of Warcraft. Yeah. And
Docking permission requested.
man, me, I'm gonna be doing a lot of mining. I remember it was weird though. When I first started EVE Online, I also wanted to start streaming because at the same time, I failed my CompTIA A+ because I lost all support. And I'm ashamed that I failed it, but at least I saw the whole program through. But when I started streaming EVE Online, I was told by a bunch of people that they hated EVE Online streamers because of how they behaved. I'm like, what does that mean? And maybe people really do dislike EVE Online streamers. If people want to do a certain thing, I'll try to stay out of their way. I'm not a PvP person. I'm a PvE. I like mining. I like rocks. I like geology. But of course, oh right, item hanger. Thank you. I need that to go back to Rennes. Thank you for the mobile tractor unit. I spent money on a mobile tractor. But yeah, in an afternoon, gotta go back to Rennes. There you are. Jump-a-doo.
Drive active.
I did just dense Veldspar this afternoon, and got about, I want to say 3 cargo bays filled, which was dicey. See, loved the whole thing about economy and WoW. Someone craft armor and it pretty much stays still with him as long as meta. But in Eve, it's more about making consumer goods with extra steps. I always think when I buy a new ship that someone had to go mine a belt process, turn into parts and assemble, then move on to that station where it's getting sold. Yeah. And not to mention, in EVE Online, people just doing their thing. You can be mining in high security, and you'll just get your stuff wrecked out of nowhere. And sometimes it's a player, it's like, see that guy over there? I hate him. And just wreck your stuff. And that's just the price of risk. But I have been doing some experiments, as I said earlier in the stream, very, very earlier when I did do some mining, that there were some systems in here that were difficult, where high-level enemies would just show up, and I'm wondering if it's only the ones that list the A right here in their asteroid belts, where there's some enemies that just pop in, and you can't, like, even with good equipment, you got your money held out for you. Like, you got to do it with a group, and they're hard. I tried 5 years ago. Those enemies are still here, and they hit so freaking hard. And all you can do is run. So mining is difficult in high sec from NPCs. I'm wondering if it's only the A marked ones. So I'm gonna run that experiment now. Let's see how this goes. Alright, yeah, see here, these enemies listed are not the high level ones. So once we're done warping, I'll go ahead and launch my drones. And let them do their thing. Give me enough time. Alright, I'll read your comment just as soon as I get locked up. I'm going to stick to this system, but I want to try to get as much of the dense feldspar I can. Let's see. There it is. Alright, there's one. I'm going to approach that. And now I can go back to general. Alright, spy agent. Oh, you must be thinking about the Autothesians. I'm not talking about the Autothesians. In this system, the Gyuratas have been showing up even 5 years ago, and they'll aggro you immediately. And instead of being your typical enemy, they have the strength of what you would expect in something like null, almost, or low, almost null sec kind of difficulty, where they're hyper difficult enemies that aggro you immediately. And they'll warp into these asteroid systems as hostile NPCs, and I have no idea why. It was added in toward the latter end of the when the Triglavian Invasions were new in 2019. It was toward the latter end of that they started showing up, and I was like, I can't do any more mining. It got bad. I couldn't do any more mining. It was not good, I should say. But if and they come in a large group, and somehow even one of them will hit harder than my Praxis can fight. Are the diamond rats? Now, I think what I'll need to do is give an example of just going there in like a venture or something like that and showing what these Gyuratas are like. They will rat you immediately, or attack you immediately. And this space system, wait, why am I not moving? I was supposed to be approaching. But they use equipment that's like tier 2 and above. It's really strange. But I want to at least get some of this dense feldspar because I gotta be making money. But this system, aside from the Autothesians, Autothesians are fine. You just leave them alone. Just put your drones at your bay in case, believe that what you talk about is what I mean. Okay. I'll have to look and see if they're diamond rats or not, but man, and it's weird because they don't use single type of weapons. It's like they use multiple types of weapons, which is a little bit strange. And it is really hard to get away from them. But why are they in a high sec system? No idea why. So I'm hoping there's some kind of lore thing I can figure out for why they're here. They're mean. What? Stop. Once we're stopped, I'll go ahead and deploy the mobile tractor. Yeah, there's that too. I think when I've done enough of this dense Veldspar, I'll go back to my my home station, and I'll I'll go in like a venture or something. Something that is losable, I guess I could say, because ventures aren't that hard to build. But I'll hop into a venture and I'll start mining. Make sure I have some decent drones in my bay. But you'll see which NPCs I'm talking about. But it's... You know what? I think I want to do that. But, you know what? First things first, what I want to do is I want to get my loot. So, mobile tractor unit, go. Alright, now I got my salvage drone. Let's go ahead and lock these up. Alright. I'll tell it to start salvaging. Right, I don't see the mobile tractor unit has a maximum distance it can work with, if I remember where it is. No, that's the wreck. Ah, dang it. Alright. Info. Oh, 125 kilometer range. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Alright, so let's go ahead and salvage this one. But yeah, once we're done with this, I'm gonna get into like one of my cheap ventures, and I'll go around. I'll try to find these NPCs that are just really freaking mean, and if they warp in, they'll wreck your stuff. And one of the only systems I've seen it happen is Renales or Renellis or whatever. But let's go ahead and get some salvaging done, and I'll try to get that done. I'll show you what I mean. It's weird, but it's my preferred system for high-sec mining. Let's see. Yeah, the pirate faction. Oh, right. Let's go ahead and have that get salvaged. Then I'll scoop the mobile tractor. I like this mobile tractor unit. Where's this? There it is. There we go. Let's see. All right, so did that. I'm gonna pull these back in, and we're gonna get into our adventure, and we're going to take a look at these freakishly powerful NPCs that shouldn't be in this area because it's Serpentis territory. Well, minus Gallente. But in order to do that, all right, gotta go home, and we gotta find them too. The Autothesians are here, and I know if you leave them alone, they won't bother you, which is awesome. I'm not worried about the Autothesians at all. But I'm gonna go into, let's see which venture I'll be using.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Let's see. Bitch. Or bitch. Okay, so let's go ahead. What do I have here? Another reward? Oh, I'll take it. I guess. All right, so close this. Ship hanger. What ship am I going to use? I need to go to all my mining ships. They're all down here. Man, I was such a tool back then. Let's see. I want to do that one. Let's see. Might be. Yeah, I'll try this one. Let's see. Mine and Rex. What's the fit on this one? Alright, so it's got a miner 2, and a salvager 1. Survey scanner. Alright, yeah, this one will do. Okay. Okay, so we're going to undock, and I'm going to see if I find those hostile NPCs. But I'm going to try to warp within 10 kilometers. Alright, mining. And I think what happens is that all of the ones that have the letter A on the asteroid belts, these A's right here, are the ones that have these NPCs. So we're going to start with 9. And we're going to warp within... Yes, I have. I'm going to warp within 10 kilometers.
Warp drive active.
Because the amount of punch these things pack are beyond most alpha players. That's like, they're above what alpha players can do by themselves. They pack a punch. But I gotta see if they're in system right now. Alright, this is a Serpentis patrol. So I can ignore them. Gonna go back. Alright, so I gotta find an A. We're gonna try Renale 6A. Warp 2 within 10 kilometers.
Warp drive.
See, those are just your typical Serpentis. You can easily... Well, when I actually died to them was 5 years ago. And remember, I did a really long hiatus. It's just when I started playing again, I saw them. And they're still here. There are more factors going on now. Let's see. Another Serpentis patrol. You know what? I have an idea. Let's see. Maybe. We're at this one. We're gonna go to this one now.
Warp drive active.
But you can say I'm overwhelmingly cautious. Oh wait, does this belt have an A? Hang on. Did I just go to a... Yeah, it has a belt, an A right here. But let's see. Let's go to... Alright, none of them have them right now. That's good. But... Okay, so that being the case... Let's see. Let's get some, There's a giant secure container over here. Okay. Let's see. I gotta get within 12 kilometers, okay. Let's do some mining and see if they show up or not. Right now, they're not here. Interesting. Oh, I hit the wrong buttons. Alright, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do another check. Nothing here. Alright, A is just start of the next word. Oh. Maybe. But I have noticed that the ones, when I'm not in the asteroid mining areas, when they have it all like this, 'cause I check for these icons, I've only seen them in the belts that have that A. And some days I'm lucky, and some days I have to just hike up my britches and GTFO, because they hit so freaking hard. But I can go belt to belt to belt to see. If they're out here at all. Yeah, I could start checking all the belts and see if if they're out here somewhere. Yeah, it's weird. Maybe I'll try to find them. Maybe today we're lucky and they're not here. I don't know. All right, so I'm going to keep warping around and see if I can find these guys, because when they hit. You know what I mean. All right, so we've been here. We're gonna go to here. We're just gonna warp in.
Warp drive active.
All right, let's see if this area has that issue. All right, I don't see anything here. Are we just in a lull time? It's all about timing, because they're not always around. All right, let's try. We'll try Renell's 8.
Warp drive active.
All right. Yeah, I don't even remember where my death history is. Hold on. History. Uh-oh, hang on. What? Oh, hang on. I gotta warp to another. Too distracted. Just too distracted at the moment.
Active.
Let's see. Let's see. Combat log interactions. And character sheet. Combat log. Let's see.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Might be these ones. Hang on. Thank you. All right. Thank you for that, by the way. All right. So let's see. Federation arcs. Let's see. As you can see, it's been a long time since I've done any dying. Yeah, Blood Raiders were one of them, I think. Elite Federation, Auxilla, Blood Raider. Yeah, Blood Raiders, I think, were among them. Or was it? Or is it this one? Let's see. Let's see. Starbase Control Tower. I want to say it's this kind of group right here. That's weird. They have diamond NPCs. Yeah. They somehow just show up in a high-sec area and they'll just jump you. So what I'll do, I'll take the risk and I'll get into my retriever. But if I get in the retriever, I can't launch my mining drones. But what I'm gonna do is I'll go to Renales 9. That's where I've normally been attacked. So I'll just warp in.
Warp drive active.
And we'll see if we get lucky. But you'll notice one of my all-time favorite chat threads that I used to spend time in was the mining thread. Boy, howdy, do they have some personality in there, eh? I mean, you gotta have some personality when you just sitting around. Well, some of them may be in some big groups, but I don't know. I've never encountered them in the wild. It's just mining chat. Seems kind of fun. Alrighty, so first things first. No one's in here right now, which is good. Good for now. But let's get some dense. Well, I'm going to always start with some dense feldspar. So far, today, they're just not here? Interesting. Let's see. More dense feldspar. Yeah, it's got some more. Oh, in null. Wow, in nullsec? Oh boy. It is kind of interesting that I saw, like, people get pretty, I tried not to have the mining chat open, even from 5 years ago, because I'm all over the place, more or less, but brain not working, yeah, wow, my brain's not working, let's go ahead and launch those 2 drones. I'll launch 3. Okay. Go. All right, go ahead and stop here. No, I completely lost my train of thought. I apologize. What was I talking about? Silly me. Alright. A Serpentis safeguard. I'm gonna let him do his thing. I'm just gonna sit here, mind my business, and see what happens. And here he comes. Okay. Well. Have fun. But oh yeah, like they have an end user license agreement, or an EULA for using the mining chat, and they say no cursing, and I see it all the time. So it becomes what's going to get enforced, and I try not to have the mining chat on the stream because things get said, and you don't want to. Yeah, it's weird. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. All right, so they're gone, and salvage drone comes out. I'll put you away. And I'll get my 2 mining drones. Because we need Feldspar. Now. Alright, mine. Wait a minute. How? Come on. Keep trying to put the mining drone out, and I keep putting the hobgoblin out. Mining drone, mine. But yeah, I'll be honest, I'm terrified of going to null. For now. And a big part of that is I'm not part of a big corporation. I'm just some small little rinky-dink doing my thing. That's what people usually say. Yeah. But I understand that's where all the really good stuff is. But I know that this is a base product that the big boys need. So you gotta have them little guys doing the work too. What is it, kiddo? Am I making a video? I'm streaming it right now. I'm talking about, kiddo. What, you wanna come here? Alright. Going solo, yeah, especially in low and null, it's whew. Yeah, I got my little one down here. She's young, but can't let her interact with chat. Those are the other rules they got for there. The advantage of null is big stations, especially Cydio, and absolute game changer for industry. Yeah, and you get the like way better stuff in null, but some of the base products are needed. That's why I'd say that's why Jita is still the massive trade hub it is. And frankly, excuse me, sorry, I personally, knowing how much skills I've worked on, do not think I have the equipment for nullsec. Not to mention, I'm, like you said, going solo is suicide. I believe it or not, I'm not the greatest with I'm not that great with I wouldn't say cohesion. Socializing maybe would be a word. Is that it? Something like that. You get the idea. Difficult for me, especially since I would consider myself less than reliable. Is why I do things alone most of the time, because in a group, I don't want people depending on me, because I have a whole litany of other things going on all the time that I need to be able to get up and go. And if people depend on me, I feel bad that they do, because I can only contribute in certain ways, and this is I have to contribute in the background kind of thing. I'm a logistics person, I guess. And don't worry, it's lime water. Walmart closed down their CO2 exchange program, those jerks. I already touched on that. Worst part is that most of the early days used to be dependent on the e-friend, but that changed. Yeah. I know for a brief time, there was a person in my corporation. They were pretty good. They were more knowledgeable than I was, which is weird. But it was my fault. I warned them that I wasn't going to be a great corporation because I'm unreliable. And, well, I proved them right. Well, I proved myself right because I stopped playing for a long time. But it's my hope that I can be reliable again. I want to get myself in that position again. So here I am, mining Feldspar. Oh yeah, let's get that mobile tractor unit out there. And lock that up and salvage it. And let's see. Old mobile tractor unit. For self. To zoom out though. There it is. Oh, there it is. It's back there. Alright. Currently ratting or mining either alone or joining a mining fleet with a rope roll. That's something I'm considering doing, is joining up with a fleet as like an on-call kind of thing. But I'll get there eventually. I guess I could say I'm shy. It doesn't seem like I'm shy, but believe it or not, when it comes to big steps like that, cautious. How about that? Maybe cautious is the word. But it's difficult for me to make strong connections. I've gotten so used to arm's length on a lot of things, and part of it, oh, it's a whole complicating mess. Just, how about dumb it down? I'm paranoid. Let's just put it that way to make it simple, jokey. I'm a paranoid person, so I make things harder for myself by being paranoid. There. Let's make it easy. Fleets. Let's see. Okay. Yoink. Let's see, the fleets we've done, mumble something like TeamSpeak. Oh man, when TeamSpeak was a thing? Yeah, I remember that. Something like TeamSpeak. Best part is you either just relax and talk with people. Back times we used to have so much fun talking about randoms. Yeah, I like being able to talk about random stuff. And I prefer I'm a strange person. I like the monotony in some way. So I like some degree of monotony. I'm not a huge chaos person. It's strange, but I like to screw around. But man, bringing up TeamSpeak, that's I want to say that's my old acquaintance from my old California apartment complex talked about that. He's in TeamSpeak all the time, but he was I swear up and down he must have been part of like a Goon Swarm back in the day. People rather use Mumble because it have extra feature. Fleet Commander can talk directly into specific rooms or talk to everyone. Yeah. And me, I guess I could say I'm kind of a background kind of guy, where I just do my thing. And excuse me. Let's see what kind of value I can get out of stuff. Of course, my train of thought's all over the place right now. Let's put Okay, so we're good. We're getting close. About a third or hold. Wow, that's a lot there. What in the world are you doing to that thing? Oh no, she's doing that again. To this day, I don't know where my youngest daughter saw Donald Trump talking, say they're eating the dogs or eating the cats, because I don't play that. I don't play that here. Does she just remember it from the debate last year and suddenly think I have a microphone, I should start saying that? Maybe. But here's my 3-year-old back here. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. I'm like, oh my goodness. How do I could try to say no, but she's not. She's technically not saying anything naughty. Now she's in the living room with that microphone. They're eating dogs, eating the cats. Okay. Well. It is past her bedtime. That's the other part. One moment. I'm going to take my earpiece out real quick. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Darling, has she had her, okay. She's just winding down her energy right now? Okay. I wonder if my energy is keeping her up too.
The asteroid is depleted.
I hope not. I hope that's not the case. I'm going to put these back in the drone bay. I really hope it's not the case that because I'm doing something, she gets so excited. MWD. Nox, I will apologize because I do not know which acronym you were speaking of. I do apologize for that. If you can type in chat what you mean by MWD. And again, I apologize. I don't know all acronyms or anything. Micro warp drive? No, I do not have a micro warp drive on here. Right now, I am just taking a risk to expect. Why am I doing my retriever? Oh yeah, I have more than one retriever. But the system regularly gets diamond class NPCs just warp in and wreck your stuff, and I have no idea why. And I'm seeing if I can show it happen. And so far, I haven't had it happen while streaming. I've only had it happen while I'm not streaming. So I can't show people what I'm talking about for a high-sec area getting diamond class NPCs warping in and just wrecking you. And they're not the Triglavians. And there is, about 6 jumps away from my location, there is a Triglavian invasion going on. I thought the Triglavian invasions were done. Evidently, they're still going on. I don't know. I've had it happen. Ninja, I have had those NPC types warp in on me and then attack. I've had that happen. And I almost want to say it was unique to the Renale system. It's strange, but that's what I'm kind of waiting for to see if it happens again. And every time I hit the stream button, it doesn't happen. It's like the system knows. Oh, so those systems is like where they made the victory.
What
All right.
the fuck?
And Linja, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Thank you very much for the follow. Let's see. Okay, so that's what it is. So if I go through that system, I'm where it says it's in a Triglavian invasion. does that mean it's being invaded, or is it just there to say, hey, this one won? Yeah, still paying attention to it. You know, I probably don't. Standings. So they're now, let's see. Alright, it looks like I'm neutral to them. Then I didn't take part of the invasions. I was terrified, really. Well, I definitely have bad standing to rogue drones, apparently, and the Blood Raiders are really pissed at me. But the ones who hate me the most are probably the Serpentis. They really don't like me. Like, you're too much of a goody-goody. Might be a good area if there's any Triglavian activity still there. I might go check it out sometime. But the other part with EVE Online is if you have a goal, you gotta stay focused. There are too many things to be distracted with. That is very true. Here we are. Triglavian Edencom sites inside. Okay, so the sites are still there. The question is, if those sites are still in there, honestly, I have a feeling going after Edencom would be worse, but the Triglavian technology really intrigues me. It's just so very different. I've fought Triglavians before, but I never took part in the actual battles. I only fought them in this system. Don't want to mess with any of them. Yeah, I can understand that too. They hopefully it was just for that event, but I don't know if I've seen anything interesting from the I don't know if I've seen any of the Edencom ships, but the Triglavian ships are pretty darn interesting. I have one. I thought I had two, but it looks like I have one. You're a Triglavian? Yeah. Don't get me wrong, Edencom, I'm guessing, is helping keep Eden safe, but I mean, Triglavian tech, you really want to delve into it, but you don't want to piss them off, so you got to stay on their good side. But then if you piss off Edencom, you've got everyone against you. Oh, what do? It's called you stay out of it. How are we doing on the cargo hold? We're almost halfway. weird. Oh, pardon me. Oh. Anyway, surprised they haven't shown up. But why is it they only show up when I'm not on here? Makes me sound like a jumpy, paranoid person. See, they gave us potion for the best order. So they give us the Pochvin, a good ore. Okay. So any space that's controlled by the Triglavians, if you're neutral, you want to try mining some Povchin. I'll have to give that a look. And hope I don't just get ended. Leave them alone, and if they're red, leave them alone. The thing is it the Triglavians, their icons will always be red, but as far as I remember, anytime I saw them, they attacked. They didn't care. Povchin. Okay. Some of the systems turn them into Povchin. I'll have to research some of that, but I still have to focus on making my Orca. You need to use filament or find wormhole. Okay. I'm guessing the filament is something they give you. Full of places. Yeah, I can see that because one, they're it's their territory. They don't want people in. So I can understand that too. The question I have, well, is why some systems still say they're under an invasion if all this is over. So that's the really weird thing about it. But for me, maybe I'll find that some means sometime to explore those kinds of areas. That's why I have a covert ops, but I've heard they have a means of breaking through covert ops cloaks now. Which means there's no point. I just want to explore, and some people just want to keep you out. They want to destroy your stuff. It's like, okay, well, keep you at arm's length. I'll try not to step on your toes. I'm surprised. Let's see, minor victory system during Triglavian represents a system where dominant force will have more roaming NPC fleets. The victor will control the system. Okay. All right, that does make a little bit more sense. So systems still feature invasion sites for both sides, though the dominant force will have more and roaming NPC fleets of the victor patrol the system. All right. So they're just systems that are now permanently in limbo. I can appreciate that. In other ways, it's like the system is still there, but whoever's in control, if you're neutral, stay out of our business. How'd that get better? Ugh. Man. You know what? I don't see them showing up. It's just I know I lost a Hobgoblin 2 and a Mining Drone 2 to those hostile NPCs the other day. But, wait. Oh, I need to put the salvage drone back. Duh. Alright. There we go. You can get positive standing on both sides with, like, M ship. Okay. I guess what I also really need to do is actually advance through the story, because I haven't quite done that. Like, I don't remember if it was through the agency or... Let's see. I don't remember where all the story stuff is. It's been a while. Nah, I don't want to do that. I also need to be paying attention. That's for in-dock stuff. Let's see. There. Let's see. Drone. All right. Okay. ACM Compact Armor Repairer.
The asteroid is depleted.
Oh, dang. Alright, let's turn that one off too.
The asteroid is
All right.
depleted.
Into my bay. Alright, let's see if I find another dense build.
Asteroid is depleted.
For the word dense. Yeah. There's one. 2. Put it back into general. Should do a few more cycles. I said we fill this one up and I call it a night for the stream because it is getting pretty late. I might be able to go a little longer. Man, I like mining. I have a long way to go to that orca. But, challenge accepted. I took that challenge a long time ago, and I still need to get to it. Alright, come on. This thing's slow. Yeah, someone said micro warp drive, but nah, I don't have one. Just slow, slow, slow. Almost there. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna get a little closer. Just continue doing that. That way, if I want to launch my mining drones, they'll have less time to get back to me. Like I said, this is the precarious area. But every time I start streaming, well, by that I mean, even from 5 years ago, when I would try to stream this stuff, it would just be nothing would happen. But anytime I'm not streaming, they'd show up. It's like, how can I prove this kind of event happens? Alright, that's close enough. I can stop here. Alright. Stopping. Mining drone. Launch. Launch. Alright. Go ahead and start mining. Let's see, how many others do I have nearby? Must have been on the other side. Permanently stream. You'll have to forgive my low IQ or something.
Beans, what the fuck?
Sargon of Amarish, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome in. We're just mining. And I'm not going to lock that one up, but I am paying attention. Yeah, I guess. Oh, that's why you said permanently stream, in order to avoid those diamond class NPCs showing up in high sec. Okay, those are Serpentis, so I should be okay. Alright, should be okay, but I'm going to go ahead and lock them up. But 3 of them showed up this time. Oh, they're already getting just harmed. I'm going to close that. Alright. Need to get that evidence that it happens. Oh, he is not having a good time. Nope, he's gone. Thanks, hobgoblins. All right, well, let's see. All right. All right, let's take a look here. All right. Tractor. Launch. Okay, let's pull in 1 hobgoblin. Hey, salvage drone, go. Alright. Alright, salvage drone. Alright, here you go. Salvage what I have destroyed by just sitting here. I'm busy. Alright, how are we doing on mining holds? Yeah, we're 3/4 of the way done. You know what? I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow on this stuff. Definitely. We're going to get that evidence. We're going to do this until they show up. Just to show that it happens. So I'll have to find things to talk about in the slow moments. Need that proof. Oh, you know what? Salvage stuff. Alright, so they haven't showed up yet. Oh, right. The mobile tractor. Scoop into cargo hold. Yoink. All right. Man. I guess while we're at it, I can look at the Twitter. Or X. See. I need to fix my algorithm, though, so badly. Well, I guess people are trying to say that Fantastic Four movie is really good. I don't know. This is me checking the news on X on my phone. Oh, hey! Did not fully expect him to be, let's see. Huh. You know... Kenyon on X was retweeted, and you know what? Let's see if I can just do this. Hang on, Alt Enter. So I'm gonna go into window mode. I'm gonna open up mine. I gotta be a little careful with it though. But let me take a look here. Let's see. All right, nothing here. Okay, so here, whoops. Here's the message. So, here's the message right here. Kenyon from Clownfish, I think he's from Clownfish TV, had said, every James Gunn project has the hero's biological father being a piece of dookie. Guardians, Peacemaker, and Superman. So, I can tell you, I have seen Guardians way late. I was very late to the whole MCU stuff. I was late to it because I don't watch movies very often. I seldom do, and I watch them when people are no longer talking about them. So I did watch Guardians of the Galaxy. It was good. And then yes, the father was a dirtbag. And what was the other one? It was wow. Peacemaker. I don't know anything about Peacemaker, so I have no comment on there. But he's saying that even in the James Gunn Superman, the father was a dirtbag. That is really strange. Which father though? Because in most ways, neither of them. Oh, you know what's Sargon of Amarish? That is a good question. I have not tried to play with an Xbox controller. I have one because I like the color, but I have an Xbox controller, but I have not tried to play with an Xbox controller. Personally, do it. You know what? Let me take a look in the settings real quick, see what they've got about that kind of thing, because that sounds like it would be hard. That sounds like it would be so hard for the content. Well, if it's gonna take setting up to do, I'll have to, let's see, language reset settings, audio, gameplay. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think they have any gamepad controller stuff. That's, I mean, I can try, but I don't think they have any gamepad settings. Just have to map it to your keyboard. Oh, like map the Xbox to the keyboard? Oh, jeez. For one, I'd have to learn how to map it that way, but my God, oh man. You're that's a whole new degree of muscle memory right there. Oh, I'm not talking about the super easy part. I'm talking about the going through all of it and then having to learn the muscle memory for what you just did. Oh man, I'm gonna be honest, Sargon. I don't have this. I don't, because I tried. I was introduced to Phantasy Star Online 2 in 2020, and I first started playing with not with that attitude. Understandable. But as I was saying, I started playing Phantasy Star Online 2 in 2020. I also took a year break on that one, but I did mouse and keyboard, and I use for that. Apparently I'm going to start right-clicking everything while I try to pick my mouse up. For that game, I use an MMO mouse. I use the Scimitar Elite from Corsair. Love the mouse. Fantastic for a lot of games. You can even use it for playing FPS games. It's great. To the point where I can no longer I can't play PSO 2 with a controller anymore. I just can't. I've tried. Doesn't work anymore. Let's put that drone away. Put you away.
The asteroid is depleted.
Away. I need to find another dense feldspar. Let's see, how am I looking? Almost there too, so I need to find some more dense. List. Thumbs are too fat for that one. Oh, yeah, I can understand that. I've got them little dainty hands. Well, not super dainty. But for me, it was just right. Some of the buttons are a bit of a stretch, but I can understand if your thumbs are really big, it could be difficult. So I can understand that. There's some dense feldspar. Come here, you. Man, I could go for some bratwurst. Tell you what, when it comes, I know it's a topic jump, but man, that there. I have a thing of zoning out using muscle memory. So a lot of, to the point with like my MMO mouse, all of my muscle memory is in the MMO mouse, and I can't even play Genshin Impact with, I don't use the MMO mouse functions, I only use the keyboard, but I can't play Genshin Impact with a controller. I can only play it with a keyboard because of what my muscle memory is used to. It's almost hit that point with Halo, but I also don't play a whole lot of Halo anymore. They got weird. But yeah, when you said bratwurst fingers, it started making me think about hot dogs. I know it's weird. And I'll tell you right now, I do not like plain hot dogs. I don't, like plain pork hot dogs. I don't like them, especially Bar S, because those, they just taste like mediocre bologna, and I can't stand bologna. Girlfriend puts ketchup and mustard on them. What the I'm talking about hot dogs there, buddy. But no, it's like, I really don't like plain hot dogs. They taste disgusting, especially Bar S and Enrich. Those, I bite into them, and it's just their faux bologna. I hate bologna. Egg roll, she says. But I finally had a plain hot dog from a company called Schwab's. I know it looks like Schwab's, the tire company, but it's Schwab's, the hot dog company here in Oklahoma. And apparently they're the guys that do the Thunder Dogs for the Oklahoma City Thunderdome. The Oklahoma City Thunder NBA stuff. But I tried their hot dogs, and this is before I'd learned this. I tried one of their plain hot dogs, perfect snap, perfect taste, and it doesn't even say all beef on their plain hot dogs, and it's the only hot dog that I've had that I tolerate. Which means I can have a hot dog that's not an all beef and tolerate it. And the funny thing is, these hot dogs, I mean, they really should get rid of the red dye in there, but they do it, I think they do it to make it look like the old cartoony red sausages and hot dogs and stuff you see in cartoons. I think that's why they did it, but I'll tell you what, Thunder Dogs are delicious. If you haven't had a Thunder Dog, you gotta try it. They put quality meat into their hot dogs. Oh my goodness. They were really good. And their Franks, plump, perfect snap. Even their hot dogs have a perfect snap to them. You got to appreciate that. They are good. Good snap on those, and the snap from their from their worst or their brats. Oh my goodness, it is so good. But yeah, if you want to find them, they're in Oklahoma City. It's Schwab's Hot Dogs, or just Schwab's Sausages, and I highly recommend them. You just finished. Oh, all right. So you just finished training on Porpoise, so you can properly boost them. Ooh. Some free boosts, already boosting a mining fleet. They'd get mad if I abandoned them. Yeah. If you're with a fleet, you gotta stick to the plan. Fully understandable. I'm just working toward an Orca right now. That's what I'm trying to do. I finally have, thanks to Gorilla, he got me enough to get the blueprint, but I don't want to just buy an Orca. I want to build an Orca. So I'd like to build myself up to having my own Orca, and then I'll figure it out from there. Let's see. Yep, there we go. Oh no! Oh, I'm an idiot. I gotta come back to this site in a minute. Ah, oh, dang it. Can't believe I did that. Alright, go back to my home base. Real quick. I'm gonna put the concentrated Veldspar somewhere so I can get dense Veldspar. Confusing changes to how the whole boosting system works makes mining so much better. I'll have to check that out, because I'm getting to that position, because from what I know, the Orcas, I'm guessing like the Porpoise. I went the Orca direction. And I know it has to use mining drones. It can't mine itself, from what I know, because it's a capital ship. But I'm finally making my way there. I'm still training the last skill I need, which is the advanced industry. And a lot of the other stuff here is other stuff, because I do a lot of drones. I do a lot of drones.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Alright, so I screwed up horribly. Let's get this concentrated Veldspar out of here. Alright, so I got that little chunk, so I gotta get just over 1,000 cubic meters of dense Veldspar, and then I can go compress it. But I'm not going to be able to sell that off until tomorrow. Well, I'm not going to be able to sell it on stream because it takes so long to get to Jita. But let's go to Renales 8. Got anything in there?
Warp drive active.
And if it's all mined up, it's mined up. I'll just find some somewhere. Otherwise, I'll just call it a night. But the other point of doing all of this is to see if those diamond NPCs are even here. Might be. Oh, right. Go to back to general. Alright, let's see. Getting closer. Okay, this guy. Alright, so only a Serpentis patrol right now. I'll have to remember D-scan, because I don't remember. Like, looking? Hang on. See, there's one. Right there. Back to general. Oh yeah, they're done for. But I'm gonna keep my drones on hand. I actually do not remember D-scan. Let's see. Oh. I'll have to remember that system, but let's see if I can get out of it. Alright, let's go back to my orbit camera. Yeah, it shows how much I've forgotten. But once I'm stopped close enough, I'll, my mobile tractor... I just, you know, I might need to leave it alone. I do not want to mess with Red October's stuff. Oh. I'm not de-scanning the ore. You're telling me to de-scan the asteroid belts, Art, right? We're learning things. Gotta be extra careful. Pop that off. Alright, I'm not gonna be here very long, but let's take a look. Alright, let's see. Change angle to 360. Okay. Give me just a minute. Oh, I need to do something. Oh, just stop. You stop. Oh, no. No. Gotta reapproach this thing real quick. Otherwise, I'm gonna get too far away. Alright, now I can start stopping. Okay. So. Did that. Got my hobgoblins out. And my cargo's full. But I'll see if I can do this quickly. Let's see. Angle. I guess it's... I'd have to do it in other belt systems. So So I'd probably have to warp to one of these belts over here. Let's see. Let's put these back in. What I'll do... real quick... Cosmic Signature. So most of them are over here, so I need to remember this one. Belt 3, so we'll go to Renell 7, Belt 3, and I'll do scan there after I've done all my stuff by going and compressing.
Warp drive active.
We'll take a look. Thank you. I can't remember if I've ever done the descanning before. A long time since I've done a lot of stuff. I'll just swap the second mining booster. Oh yeah, the whole reason I have the reinforced bulkhead is specifically because of those really nasty NPCs that just show up. They destroyed one of my retrievers 5 years ago. And it was a huge issue. They just keep showing up, so I made sure to reinforce the bulkhead so I could be a little tankier. But
Warp drive active.
I also need to change the mining upgrade laser to a 2. Oh, I can give it a go. I have a mining upgrade too. I'll take the bulkhead off of there and see what happens. Might take some of the mass off of there too. Yeah, and those crystals break down. I'm talking mining laser upgrade. Yeah. Let's get that compressed. All right, out we go. I know. Sorry, guys. All right, back to Renales. Kind of put that in my station. I forget that sometimes. Well, actually, I did forget. Alright, once we get in there, instead of going straight to the base, I'll go to Renale 7. The Renale 7 belt and do a D-scan. Why is my Altus just going on about root beer suddenly? Alright, let's take a look here. Alright, so it's Renale 7. I'm going to go to Belt 1. I'm just going to warp in. Switch to General. Oh, well, I'm at it. I can do that again. Sorry. Gonna remember that. Oh, excuse me. Let's see if they're there. But I have to kind of be there-ish. Nope, just Serpentis agents right now. And warping is done. While I'm at it, let's see, find some dense feldspar. Look it up. Huh, okay. Keep that in mind. Oh, that one's gone. Alright, so let's get a little closer so I can start mining my own business. Ah! I know. It was cheesy. Alright, let's go ahead and stop here. Hit the button. All right. Mining for 6 years, let's see. Activate the bulkhead damage controls. As long as you have 90% capacitor. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is scan 360. That should do it. And a lot of Corelli stuff. I don't see any rats right now. And I don't see the Guratrus either, so... Man, something went down out there, for sure. It all happened over there. Let's see. All right, let's check the NPC again. Let's see. I'm guessing... I don't know if it's NPSI fleet, though. Yeah, that didn't... Alright, let's see. Some Hobgoblin 2s out here, too. On real quick. Alright. All right, let's take a look. lot of wrecks right now. Ugh, startled me. I don't see anything right now, but they warp in. But again, this is going to be one of those experiments. When do they show up? We don't know. What is our container looking like? All right, right here. Not sure when they're gonna show up. Or, well, preferably for making money, it'd be preferable if they don't. That would be nice. You know what, while I'm at it, I will launch the salvage drone. Try again. Salvager, do salvage things. Iridium charge. Okay. Pulling them in. Right. Well, let's scoot the tractor back in. Go. Still nothing. Nothing. Thing that really bites is I know I'm gonna have to end this stream here pretty soon because I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom and everything. Oh boy. My bladder is angry. Done so much mining. Much learning. I still haven't been able to show that these really angry NPCs are out here. Where are you? I am out of water. Oh boy. Alright. I guess what I can do, we'll see what happens. We'll tempt fate. We will tempt fate, but I'll, that... Hang on. Alright. We will tempt fate. I will go to the bathroom, but I'm going to close the web... I'll just go to the bathroom. I'll mute the microphone, and I'll be right back. Hang on. Tempting fate. There we go. All right. Fate tempted. I'll be back. Fate has been tempted, and it looks like I am okay. Although it does look like, oh yeah, I'll get the salvage drone back out. Thank you for bearing with me. Fate was tempted. Alright. Salvage some stuff. Alright, so... Thank you. And yes, I did wash my hands. Let's see. Well... Oh! Where'd you come from? What's it? Have fun with that, I guess. Wait, what? I'll just let him do it. See, now he's coming in. I'll lock you up. You get to take the first shot. Okay. Okay, well, that. None of the super dangerous ones yet, which is good. I would not like to deal with the super dangerous ones, thank you. Yeah, you won. But no, I've had some pretty nasty ones that even my praxis can't take out. But in fact, let's see. I don't see anything. Wonder if my D-scanning skills are just too low. Worried that might be the case. Alright. Haven't shown up though. I swear, is it a weekend thing where they show up? Oh, on the weekends they're like, no mining, go outside, touch grass. That would be hilarious. That would actually be really funny. High sec areas are like, go touch grass. Here's a really powerful diamond class NPC. That would be mean. That would be really messed up too. See, what do we got? What else do we have going on the internet? Let's see. There's a suit you can buy in accessory section of the market that, when worn, can improve that. You know, it's gonna be really. Oh, improve survivability. I'm guessing improve survivability against big. Look, I brain farted so hard that I forgot even what I was saying. Ugh. Must be the time of day. Oh, increasing D-scan, of course. All right. Let's, what? Real quick. I'll risk it. All right, make sure. Roll all. There's a bunch of stuff over there now. Let's see. Nope. I think we're good. Browse through them. Tributes browse through. Yes, yes. What is it? Sometimes I do. Like I said, I have come back from a 5-year hiatus from EVE Online, and I've only been back for less than a week. Definitely less than a week. I think I started on like Thursday last week. Another Wednesday or Thursday when I started back up. So it's been 5 years since I've been here. I kind of mess with ship skins. If I remember, I've got some ship skins. I just don't like those 180-day license ones. I only like the permo license. That's me. But, I forgot to look if they have any good skins for retrievers and stuff. Hang on. I guess I could start looking for one. There are no of these skins available. Okay. Ooh, I gotta be careful. Hang on. Oh, that one actually looks like it'd be pretty cool. But, yeah, I don't know how to show the preview. Oh, by clicking on it. Duh. Right at the same time, too. Ah, that one's nice. Let's see. No orders for that one, which means it must be like gone. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh. I like that.
The asteroid is depleted.
Dang. Hang on, I gotta close that real quick. Let's see, what's my mining hold looking like? Okay. Dense feldspar.
The asteroid is depleted.
There we go. Alright, so... Right, fitting. This one's... okay. I do like... You know what? I kind of like that brown. Although it's splotchy. Let's see. Aspirant. I definitely do not want to be sporting Blood Raider. I don't like them. Not a good idea to run around in the Caldari. Digmaster is just like fancier skin. Equinox. Alright, let's see. Galente. That one's not bad. Pardon me for being biased. Glacial Drift. Let's see. I do not like the Curatos. No. No. Load Strike. Ooh. Oh. Let's see. Guitar Industries. Oh, that's nice. How did I'm 36 years old. Why is my voice cracking? Pay Dirt. That one's Pay Dirt's pretty nice. I like this one. It's very shiny. I'll have to look at it again sometime to see if I can ever plex it. But so I like the radioactive. I like the rose. I definitely like the Rosa Dawn, and yeah. So Rosa Dawn and radioactives are ones I really like for it. But I'll have to see what I don't really have any for this. I know I've got some for the Venture. I do mess around with some of them, but yeah, the prices have been fluctuating. But right now, since I'm just trying to get back into it, I'm going for the dense Veldspar. But I might be going. Let's see. I chose this place for a reason. I can't remember what that reason was back when I made the decision to come here. It wasn't the Skordai or the Veldspar. Maybe it was the Plagioclase. I don't know. Yeah. I'm trying to remember why I chose Renales. But yeah, it's for now I'm doing mostly Veldspar to see what I can pull every day. Because I've always heard back 5 years ago that oh yeah, the drones. Yeah, I can use drone 2s. If I go to my skills, my drones skills are up pretty high. So with drones, light drone operations up, medium drone, mining drone, salvage drone, and sentry drone. And I've also done some for heavy drone operation. Galantis specialization. Drones is done. Sharpshooting's done. Need to do a little more with navigation. Drone interfacing 5 is going to take a long time. But drone interfacing I need because I'm going to start branching into fighters. I don't know why, but I've done 28 of the drone skills. Oddly enough, it's very obvious. Most of my stuff has gone into engineering and drones. It's in the ship window. Forgot where that is. Where are you? Where? Oh, ship tree. Here we go. All right, so for the mining barge, I can do ore haulers. And I can do all the covetors, procurers. I can do those. I'm pretty much in the exhumers and the Mackinaw, the skiffs. I should get those, but oh, geez, they're a lot more expensive. And then I'm pretty much flyable in the industrial command ships. I can get a Noctis, and the Orca is almost fully flyable for me. Let's see. I actually have a blueprint to build an Orca, so I'm going to be going for an Orca. I mean, I could go for a Rock Roll, but let's see. What skills am I still missing? A lot, but I need to get to an Orca first. Let's see, what do I need? It would take 2 months of Omega training. I need capital ships, 2 capital industrial ships, and jump drive operation. Yeah, I have a blueprint for the Orca. I'm planning on building it. Yeah, I like to make the things. Well, now that I've got the blueprint, oh man, I'd have to get back into the station to show you what it all needs. But some of the things you need blueprints for blueprints. Like the Orca, its capital cargo ship or cargo hold is another whole entire blueprint to make the capital cargo hold, and that's another like 800 million or something like that. So these are like really expensive. I do the mining chat, but I try not to show it on the stream because they get pretty mouthy, but that's all right. And yes, let's see. Yeah, they're saying stuff that could just get me in trouble on Twitch. That's why I be careful about showing what people are talking about on mining chat, so I don't get in trouble. We like the moon because it's close to us. Yeah. All right. But yeah, I'm definitely working toward an Orca. Got the blueprint now. That's awesome. But now I got to get the other blueprints and start doing it. They have good mods. Yeah, you can't use strip miners on an Orca from what I've heard. I've not seen Orca operate. I think it can only use mining drones and works as a capital ship for other miners. Which means once I get one, I'll have to do better with my mining drones and then hook up with people saying, hey, I got an Orca, you need to go mining? Don't get me killed. I just got this thing. Love and peace. All miners deserve life, love and peace. All right. All the evil. Yeah. It's updated like, I want to say like 2 or 3 times since I came back. And I came back last week. So it's not a lot. But I think the update is, I think that update is just their like weekly server kind of thing. I don't know. You know what? While I'm at it, let's go ahead and do that D-scan again. See if we get anything. Filtered all. Scan. All right, what do we got? Man, they took out a Federation Navy Ogre. Stratios. Stratios is out there. Boy. Okay. I don't see any hostiles. All right. Oh yeah, that chicken. This chicken is absolutely delicious too. It's I mixed my own curry spice and stuffed a whole bunch of frozen mango into a chicken's butt and roasted it. Yes, it's kind of a mango curry chicken. And I did eat quite a bit of it earlier. I've just been... How do I do that? I said it much earlier, about 7 minutes into the stream. Oh, this is so good. Alright, so to mix the spices, I did onion powder, garlic powder, black pepper, turmeric, cumin, paprika, cardamom, coriander, and salt. And I just covered the chicken in those spices. And then a little bit of water in my roasting pan to keep it from drying out. And then I had a bunch of cubes of frozen mango, and I stuffed that in the chest cavity of the chicken. Covered it in foil, put a meat thermometer on there, and put it in just under 350 degrees Fahrenheit for a few hours, keeping an eye on it. And I want to say it took about close to 3 hours to get its temperature to 180 degrees Fahrenheit. And it is extremely good. Oh, when I say roasting, I put it in a roasting pan for the oven. Like just a glass dish that you put in there for slow roasting. I know when August comes up, I look forward to having a lot of pulled pork tacos. I make really good pulled pork tacos too. But I'm also going to be moving the pulled pork because out here the beef prices are just getting above my income bracket. It's getting harder and harder to afford beef. A 10 pound thing of 80% lean ground beef out here is now like almost $50. And that's been a huge jump, and I saw it go up a good amount in a month. Oh, got some enemies coming in. I'll be fine. They're not the bad ones. Is it greasy? In all the right ways. It's nice, tender. The chicken breast still dried out a little bit more than I wanted, but not that bad. It's still very edible. But the darker meat, it comes right off the bone. It's like no problem whatsoever. It's really good stuff. That's why I like doing lower temperature for longer times, is because the meat comes off the bone easier. Hang on, let me look and see if you're in there for you. The same name as that you're using here on Twitch. I don't know. Where are you? Oh, you're still uploading? Okay. So long as it doesn't get me into any kind of trouble, you know? Because 5 years ago, people really hated streamers. Oh, yeah. But some people really do not like when people are streaming. I don't know. I don't have a clear grasp of why they don't. But it's an easy way for some people to get stream sniped, and that's why up here I usually hide my location most of the time. Most of the time it sounds oh, I won't even let my daughter play Fortnite. Her friends play Fortnite and I won't let her play it. It's just the way people have talked in there and what I've heard. The stress level I do not think is for my kid. And I definitely won't let her play Roblox, because what people have done in there too. What am I doing again? Let's see. Alright. On Fortnite, that was in a banana costume. Yeah, and I will be honest, I've never actually played Fortnite. I haven't really had a desire to. And the big part for me is all right. Let me think. I brain farted again. I'm an easily distracted type, so bear with me. Yeah, lost my train of thought. There it goes. What was I on? Man. All right, start salvaging. Now, yeah, I'm brain farting extra hard right now. Yeah, the train has left the station and no one is riding it. Oh no! Well, yeah, that'd be my brain pretty much. That definitely feels like my brain at the moment. I had a train of thought, completely lost it, and it's all on me. Sorry. But yeah, just mindless dribble. Let's see how. Oh, by the way, where's my mining gold? Ah, wow. All right, so. Oh, right. Let's see. Get that one Salvaged up. All right. And oink. All right. Got some more time on the ore. Oh, meters to see. He's. Oh yeah, is you still updating? Yeah, I'm chilling. What are you curious of? Oh, my character name? Well, I have this particular character name. It's quite complicated. Story time. Yeah, pretty much. For many, many years, I'd say since I was 10, I would, sometimes it's embarrassing to talk about, but, would, you know, kind of experiment with different, trope, I don't know how to say it. But it's all, I guess you could almost say that it was like another built personality that I used to go into in more of those role play days kind of thing, where I would move myself into a different personality, built an entire different character kind of thing, and an entire personality. And I did use, and we do that as well when we did our sobriety thing last year, because I don't really drink anymore. But it is embarrassing, and I can't give a straightforward, because anytime I've tried to say something straightforward, it's never gone well and it's never gone as expected. But I guess you could say like Tessa's more like a feminine side of a personality. It's a lot easier to portray when you're not talking. You know, physically talking is a lot easier to portray another personality, another trait. And well, it's the internet, so why not? And on the internet, knowing as Tessa, it's a lot easier for me to express myself, I guess I could say. But the more I talk physically, I can't do that kind of thing, and I have to get myself in different mindsets for every other kind of thing. But when I'm by myself, it's easier. And of course, like I said, online, it's where you can let that kind of thing thrive. And it's like Tessa, having Tessa there is like another personality trait, I guess. It's the only way I could really explain it without rabbit holing or anything like that. But I can definitely say having that second side has helped me in very high stress situations that involved a lot of emotional problem solving, for sure. Because if I were to go down the full, you know, psychology kind of thing, it gave me an opportunity to I wouldn't even say artificially, but create myself an entirely different perspective, so I'm not just thinking like myself, but thinking like someone else. And online, it was a lot more fun to go as Tessa than Terra. So if you're wondering about Tessa on EVE Online, it's a personality of mine that I've had for a long time. As for Terra Quator, if you're wondering that one, there's a lot more lore, real life, that goes into the lore of Terra Quator. Now, if you want to know about Terra Quator, which I hope you do, I am considering a name change because it's still a play on words. I absolutely love the name, because when I first started streaming, I called myself Unfamiliar Trio, and it was a joke because no one knew who I was. So when I would run into people, and it was especially on VR chat where I started most of my streaming, I was unfamiliar trio. And it's like, I've never heard of you. Well, I guess that means you're unfamiliar to me. Or I'm unfamiliar to you. Hence, unfamiliar. And the reason I called myself trio is because I was a family of 3. I have my wife and we have our daughter. And I love her to death. I love them both to death. But eventually in 2020, I kid you not. No, it was 2021. Sorry, it was 2021, January, that Lilia realized she was pregnant. And we did a stream that day announcing the pregnancy because we were absolutely ecstatic. We were going to have a second child. We didn't think it would happen ever. The second child is so Unfamiliar Trio is pre-COVID, and then it changed to Trio Expansion Pack in January of 2021 during COVID. It was Trio Expansion Pack because Lily was pregnant. And then when our second child was born, we gave her the nickname Sweet Pea, which is a flower. Every one of the girls in here has a nickname based on a flower. So we've got Lilia, which is a lily. Then we've got Buttercup, and we have Sweet Pea. And I'm Dirt, so I go Terra Quatora. I'm Land of 4. But during the pregnancy was Trio Expansion Pack because she was still pregnant. But when the baby was born, we said we can't do that anymore. We're no longer a trio. We're 4. So I was thinking, it's like, what should I go with? And I decided to stick with Latin. I stuck with Latin for the name. One moment. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. One moment. Thank you. Best. Let's see. There we go. Put it there. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so Buttercup is first child, Sweet Pea's second child. Lilia is my wife. And you're never going to see Lilia's face. She does not ever want to be seen on camera. So it's been a challenge of figuring out how to logistically do streaming with the kids running around, and I can't be streaming super late when they're in bed because I don't want to keep them up. But that's why I chose Latin to do Quator, which is Latin for 4 instead of Quattro or whatever French is. I don't know French. And Grinderino. Yes, absolutely. So I chose Terra for my name because it was close to Trio, and it also put me with, like Earth, Land, Dirt. So if I could say my name's Terra, and then we could put Terra Quator. So the full is like Terra Autem Quator, which is Land of 4. So that was away from going from no one knows who this family of 3 is to we're the family of 4. And I can't put unfamiliar in there because after a while people started knowing who we were. But I dropped off again because of alcoholism, and luckily alcoholism's behind me. It's just I'm nutters. I am nutters. So it's kind of hard to my brain going, oh hey, I can do a little more. Let's do a little more. Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay, let's see. Thank you. Yeah, let's see. He's the one who helped you out? Okay. Well, I appreciate it. But, brain fart. I'm literally almost done, so. Alright. Serpentis Patrol. I'm good there. Salute. And luckily, I can salute. I was briefly in the Navy. Maybe that's why I have a predisposition for ships. And no, I wasn't in the Navy for very long. I went bonk. Well, actually, they tried to say I was crazy. Well, I did join. I went through basic, got through it, and then I got a whole bunch of problems started popping up when I was waiting to go to my A school. And honestly, I should not have tried to be a Master at Arms. I should have tried to be a corpsman, because I'm a pacifist, and I was an idiot trying to emulate my brother. Because you know, when I was younger, I was an idiot. I was 18 at the time. Always looked up to my brother, but it didn't work out for me. It just caused more problems. I got sexually assaulted by someone in I was waiting to go to A school. And it caused a whole bunch of problems. They sent me to some doctors, said I was schizophrenic, and they wanted to discharge me and pretend like I never joined. So that happened, and they just swept it all under the rug. This was all the way back in 2007, so I don't even want to deal with it. It's something I don't like talking about, because I love the U.S. military, I love the Navy. But man, as sure as not, MAs can be some a-holes. A-holes are jerks? What? No, MAs can be real jerks that, like, their arrogance really, really freaking gets to them. And, man, It really caused a lot of problems for me when I got discharged. I haven't been able to get a proper direction in life ever since. But at least I found my wife, got my kids, so I know being a dad is my calling. But I've tried all kinds of different things in order to try making a living. I worked at Goodyear in 2015, but I went bonk because I'm apparently very accident prone. Now I've got a bum hip that don't work so good. Did you not? And well, I can't do any heavy lifting anymore. Let's see, I do not want to join a fleet, sorry. Man, that's an interesting one. I apologize, but I'm actually finishing up. But yeah, this... Do it just to complete the daily. You know, when I first started playing, I didn't even know they had dailies. And even now I'm remembering they have dailies at all. What are the dailies for? One moment, I need to go here.
Warp drive active.
It's new? Okay. Yeah, I guess what they're trying to do is compete with all those other games. I think it was China that tried to outlaw daily achievements because they didn't want people addicted to gaming. But yeah, Super Easy ISK and SP. Okay. So right now, is it under the Air Career program or no, it's not Opportunities. I think it's Air Career. Maybe not. Okay. I don't know. I don't remember. I'll get there. I'll figure it out. But I am definitely running out of stream time. I gotta hurry up and get this stuff compressed into my dock and give one of those farewell things. How does a farewell work? Anyway, let's see. All right, let's compress that. All right. Drop you right there. Gives me 0.68. All right. See. On grid with me for like 2 minutes. All right, I'll go. Let's see. I'll go find him and see if he wants to fleet up for a minute.
Warp drive active.
Just making my way back to Renales right now. Alright, I'm looking for Pain. All right. So if you know who they are and they want to attempt it again, I'll join up for at least 2 minutes, get a little bit of ore, but then I got to get going. It'll be fine. Let's see. I'm gonna go to Asteroid Belt 1 quick.
Warp drive active.
Let's see.
Warp drive active.
All right, there we go. Yeah, this is a learning part. I've actually never been in a fleet before, so. Does a daily boost. Sure. Boosts. I have to be on yellow safety? Haven't. Okay, let's see. Let's see. All right, so I just need to figure out where we're heading to.
Warp drive active.
I guess it's auto. Okay. Don't shoot anyone's structures. Okay. Well, for the moment, I'll keep my drones in my bay. Once I'm there, I'll get my mining drones out at least. This will give me a taste of what it's like working with a capital ship, too. Not quite. Let's see, what do we got here? And A flycatcher. Okay, mining. Wait, what? All right. What is this? Just let's see. Approach. All right, let's take a look what we're doing here. All right, so I'm just going to approach. Okay, so let's see. Do I approach the mining anomaly? Yep, okay. This is new for me. Alright, so. Alright, here we go. I'm just gonna follow him to see. Oh. Interdiction probe. Uh-oh. All right, let's see. I guess I'm going to learn something the hard way. Yeah, figured. All right. Boo. The strange thing, though, the hostile NPCs I've experienced hit harder than this. That's the weird thing. Well, if you're wondering what happened, I got I got sucked into a gank, but it's all good. That is why I have a backup retriever. Ah, code. Code. Let's see, what can I do? Nah, I'm good. Let's see. See what we got here. At least now I know how code works. Let's see. Oh, so they are. Oh, so they're part of Goon Swarm. That is a lot to learn here. Weren't they the ones that were involved with Fountain? Fascinating stuff. Let's see. Goons. What's the point of the ransom? All right, here we go. Hey, wait, hang on. Okay, so let me get this straight. Let's see. Mining. So this is a roleplay thing. You know what? Because. All right, so how do I even do that? All right, so 10 million. Right click the character name and send money. All right, let's see. Who am I sending it to? All right, let's see. Let's see. Right click the name, send money. Where is it? Send message. Where is that thing? Give money. Yeah, I'm looking for it, my guy. All right, let's see. Fitting. Wait, no, not fitting. Show info. No, that wasn't it. Not notes. Where is it? Aha! So. Oh, there we go. Let's see. You said. There you go. Oh, right. Hang on. What was the other requirement? I think it was something like, let's see. Let's see. You need to put a mining permit in the bio. I'm looking for it. Let's see. Or you can just keep shooting me. That's probably what's gonna happen. But you know. But you know what? Let's see. I gotta play along with that one. Copy. And let's see. Character. Let's see, biography. I think I put it in the biography. So let's see. Control V. Let's see. One moment. I think I got it. All right. Well, I fell for it, so I earned it. Yeah, yes, I did. Let's see, make sure. Yeah, that should do it. All right. Let's do this. Huh. Let's see. I'll add you and consider it C. All right, let's do this walk of shame thing. We got a while to go, huh? Let's see if I have a means of getting out of here. Let's see. Warp disruption zone. Right. So. It definitely is an experience I won't forget. But that's how I know how that one works. But I'm gonna be in here for a little while. Let's see. See how big is that bubble? Oh, I got double bubble. Oh, are you gonna keep dropping bubbles on me? Oh boy. I know exactly what that red'll be. I know exactly what it'll be. Just dropping more bubbles. They want more. Because walk of shame reasons. Hmm. I do like the idea of these 48 jumps, though. And I know if... Let's see. See a lot with 48 jumps, but man... Let's see. Code defined here. I don't know. I'm not a person who's big on clicking links. Whoops. Drop more. Let's see. It's safe, you just checked it. Yeah, the adventure is I want to take 48 jumps to go back home. A lot of jumps, though. These are all... Wow. Nullsec. I can't say if I've ever been in Nullsec before. Well, obviously I am now. You know. Let's see. right, let's see. Null. N-U-L-L. Null. Maybe I just say it differently. I don't know. Let's see. I know my youngest or my eldest needs to go to bed here pretty soon. She's got some time. It's still her summer vacation. There's no security. We're going to be here a very long time. Well, you know, that is a really good possibility. The thing is, I still want to work toward my goal of getting into an orca that I've personally built. But I wouldn't know what working with the flycatcher would entail. Runs a taxi service. Oh, man. Oh. You know, it's like that one time I was in Los Angeles back in 2009. Man, those taxi drivers right by the bus stations and the train stations, like, they sit there and they'd be practically just beating their hands in their fists like, you need that taxi ride, bro. I'm like, what do you mean? I just want to take a walk over here. It's dangerous over here. You need to take a taxi ride, bro. With space, it's definitely like that because yeah. All right, if anyone's watching, I'm watching down here what they're saying down here, and yeah, I absolutely walked into this one. I definitely got baited. I got baited into it. It's like, oh, go into there. It's like, what the fuck is this? Oh, let's be stupid. Oh, here we go. Well, it eventually just turns into who's gonna do what, because I know that this adventure is going to be a slow one. Well, the thing is, Australian Jesus. Oh, that's a great name, by the way. That is great. Yeah, so I warped in and found out. That's what it was, Sargon. That's what it was. I warped in. I was like, okay. You know, I do kind of want to mull it over, mine around, and find out. Yeah, pretty much. I was the one that walked into it. Let's see. What was that alert? Let's see. Did I put the mining permit in my bio, didn't I? Let's see, character, biography. Yeah, it's in my bio. Is that the proper one? All right, so there we go. All right, you can click that link in incognito mode. It has some helpful info. Mail it to you. Don't know what I'm talking about. Let's see. The problem for that, though, is I don't have incognito, and let's see. Some helpful info mailed to you. I don't know about helpful info. Even regular. All right, let's see. Kind of stuck in a hard place here. What did I get hit with this time? Huh. Another one. That would be rad. All right. Let's see, like you can make this your nest, just live in the bubble. Because it's sandbox. Well, you know, when you're between a rock and a hard place, am I right? Here's my, well, it's got the HTTPS. Let's see. Copy. Let's see. What are you going to call the bubble? I am going to call it
Beans, what the fuck?
Gerald. The bubble is Gerald. Hey, Gravy, welcome in. I was in a bubble, or I was in a bubble. We're calling it Gerald. Let's see. Yeah. Well, code got me. Yep, that's praise echo. Yeah. But we've got a time and a half. More or less. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, hello. Even put a web field. He's like, oh, he's too stubborn. You could live in a bubble. Well, Gerald would love to have you. Gerald has all the time in the universe. Love the Gerald. You can go on there, read all the stories of all the miners we've helped. It's the princess. It's very meditative when you think about it. We have plenty more conversations we can have. It's like you're the center of the... I don't know about the center of the universe. I kind of like to be kind of a little shuffled backward a bit. I like to be the background, you know? And if you don't go read the mind bump... Oh, my oh, he's going to take away my bubble privileges. Bubble law. You know, I keep hitting things. Let's see. Where? Oh, duh. Here we go. I gotta do this. All right, let's see. Story time. Yeah, time to read it to us. All right, let's see. Am I supposed to put that on screen? Because let me do a quick browse through here to make sure. Let's see. Mine. Make sure I'm just proofreading real quick. Let's see. Mining code. AFK mining. Oh no, AFK mining is just silly. See, I'm just proofreading some of this and some of the things you have at the bottom of this thing. Wow. Okay. Now let's see. All right, let's see. This is pretty long. I don't. Oh, there's the scroll bar. Okay, very custom thing there. Let's see. All right, so how much of this are we doing here? So yeah, I'll go ahead and put it on screen at the top, not the bottom. Yeah. All right. So they got me. So they got me. I was always trying to. Well, they're gonna see someone like me. I'm just, I'm not gonna say I'm a big fish. I am fish. They got me. So apparently this is from James 315 Space, official home of the New Order of HiSec. They've got the Z kill board. Welcome the code. And by the way, yeah, 100% you guys got me. Absolutely, I fell right into that being like a complete ditz. So, the original text of the code composed in Silvermine, Connecticut, 1938. I don't know how it's 1938, but okay. There is no denying it. Women can only reach our full potential through the creation of a feminist autocracy. As a saviorette of HiSec, I am the leader of civilization. Miners, coveter, ice, and ore. Let's see. What? One moment. Sorry. Someone said something. Seventh wave? Oh, the seventh, you say. Order, guidance, leadership, and submission. They ask, what I save them from? I save miners from themselves. About us, or me. I want to help the pitiful miners. They grind endlessly to avoid paying $5 for a video game. Most days, they use a bot to AFK mine. Which, I'm just going to pause right there. If you're going to play a game, and you're going to put a bot on there because you don't want to put in the game work in a game, you got problems, and you should probably find something else to do other than laying on a bed and eating potato chips. That would be the genuine aspect of please, for the love of all that is holy, go touch some grass. Grass is awesome, especially the smell of slaughtered grass. That smell of fresh cut grass is the smell of them crying from being slaughtered. Go touch some fresh cut grass. Anyway, back to it. Minimized on their work computer during holidays, they sit hunched over, neglecting loved ones. My alliance ensures their safety. In partnership with the Miners Union, we explore the legal and financial ramifications of unlawful mining in a high-security zone. If you know if you know a person who mines ore, please refer them for miner rehabilitation. The new Halaima Code of new, so it's been revised at least a few times. So, do pardon me. Without rules, there is no such thing as freedom. By enforcing just laws, I liberate miners from their worst instincts. In this way, miners can be molded into actual people, worthy of joining the new community of Eve. I'm no idealist in the integrity of the code. And the new order of HiSec, it's no ideal to me. It's a living, working reality. What follows is an outline of the new Halaima Code of Conduct, the codified rules that all miners must obey. Substantial portions are taken from my original declaration of new ownership of Halaima. The thread on the EVE Online forums, that thread was posted in June 2012. But the principles are timeless. If not, I'll do a quick edit. If you don't believe I would, but oops, I did it again. I do well by doing great. feel like I said. No, I'm not going to do that. Although profit is a tertiary motive of my business, corporations must make a positive contribution to the community. Of course, there is already an End User License Agreement, or acronym EULA, governing conduct. However, the mining cast might improve with safety training, which apparently I just slipped over all of those and went into a cliff called the Bubble. We're in Gerald. This is Gerald. Well, you're welcome. Let's see. The new Halaima Code of Conduct thus provides a lawful standard for the regulation of mining operations. The new Halaima Code of Conduct is the...
Beans, what the fuck?
You will have to excuse me. Good girl Kara, thank you very much for the follow. I must continue what I'm doing. I have been instructed. Thank you very much for following them. Thank you for the follow. So, let's see, where was I? Let's see. I apologize, I lost my train. Let's see. It was written by the entire name me. Okay, so the new Halaima Code of Conduct is the Constitution of our Democratic People's Republic. It was written by the entire community, namely me. I like that in parentheses, namely me. Namely me. We are all. Are you the Borg? Anyway, my apologies. As Supreme Protectress and Saviorette, I represented all individuals as your proxy when drafting our social compact. This means everyone who enters the new order is deemed contractually liable, and I'm being blown up for some reason. You mind? I'm kind of reading a sermon. I am pontificating here. Please bear with me. Let's see, that means new territory is deemed contractually liable. Since some miners have not purchased indulgences, let's see. All right. I occasionally have more than one miner whom I might bump. Clearly, those who violate the code will be at risk. Moreover, those who already purchased indulgences may forfeit their place of honor. Put your name here for 10 billion-esque. Sorry, I'm not even able to. I don't think I've ever breached $1 billion. I think 5 years ago I only breached 100 million. Woo! Anyway, I digress. Fortunately, it is now possible to codify the entire law. However, not all nuances of the law or every special offer can be announced at this time. Services are provided as needed. Just ask for help. What is it? It's a helpline. Mining code. Mining indulgences may be purchased for 100 million ISK per character and are good for 1 year, subject to forfeiture. Upon conviction, all miners are entitled to a full appeal before the Superior Court of Review. No ganker is allowed to grief a permit holder. And we will wardeck anyone who tries. We proudly embrace our coalition with Snuffed Out and the mighty Goon Swarm together. You know, again, hearing about them, I just remember that old video of, again, the Fountain War, and that's what got me into even being interested in EVE Online, was hearing about the Fountain War. That was pretty awesome. I wish they actually managed to get that book, and I wish I had the attention span to actually write a book, because I'd want to do it too. That was an amazing story. Anyway, miners should strive not only to avoid botting, but to avoid even the appearance of botting. You know, writing a book about code would actually be quite intriguing. Quite intriguing. Miners should not strive to, or should strive not only to avoid botting, in general, just avoid botting, but to avoid even the appearance of botting. Bot aspirant behavior is not permitted. Mining ships must be properly fit at all times with appropriate rigs. An unrigged mining ship is an unfit mining ship. Overclocking rigs are illegal unless you attend an overclocking safety seminar. Overclocking safety. What is this, OSHA? Well, then again, OSHA has rules for a reason. The Goodyear factory in Lawton, Oklahoma should really pay attention to that. All miners are required to obtain augmented drones to maximize mining efficiency. I have mining drone 2s. Maybe augmented would be a good idea. And sad. Yeah. No AFK mining is allowed. All miners are expected to remain at their keyboards at all times when mining, and are required to prove their presence by responding in local when requested by the Supreme Protectoress or a mining foreman. Miners must wave or salute their probation officers remaining in their assigned home system and displaying a travel visa when visiting other systems. Okay, must conduct routine inspections. Pod travel requires a pod pass, and miners must ask permission to use the bathroom or utilize DoorDash. You know what? I'm just going to level with everyone. You shouldn't be using DoorDash. Learn to cook. It's so much better. And DoorDash is freaking expensive. It's not worth it. Your name here for 1 billion ISK. New Order territory is a safe space for suicide gankers. Not suicide miners. You need to stop playing the game and seek professional help. 1-800-GET-HELP and 1-800-BETS-OFF. All right. I'll give it there. Okay, how about this? When it comes to DoorDash, that's my personal opinion for myself. I'm not going to use DoorDash ever again. It's way too expensive. I don't make anywhere near enough of money to afford that. So, no DoorDash for me. Plus, I like cooking. It's a great hobby. Anyway, where were we? Let's see. 1-800-GET-HELP. Miners are required to put aside their prejudices and treat gankers with respect. Civilians are not allowed to own warships, battleships, gunboats, or vessels of war. All mining freighters must be reinforced with a maximum of 1.5 billion in cargo. Unless the freighter pilot holds a valid platinum pass. The preceding rule was funded by a generous donation from which Frog and the Push X Consortium partnered with the Freighter and Bumpers Union to ensure fair trade routes and safe passage. Upon being suicide ganked, a miner should congratulate the ganker on her or his success. Praise ICO or PA. You know what? I am going to have to start interviewing those, interviewing code, because I am very curious where this praise ICO came from. I guess we'll just have to learn. No miner can be lawfully ganked unless they are given a full advanced warning with a 60 seconds truce allowing them to dock up safely. Wait, did you get ganked already? Praise ICO. Oh, man. Whew. All right. Second-class citizens receive 120 seconds, and first-class citizens enjoy 300 seconds. Here's how much long extra time you have to live. No excessive mining. Miners should not fall into a routine of mining all day. I want well-rounded people in my system, not ice mining machines or harvester permits are 100 million ISK and are military grade, and these are military grade miners. Stay safe and buy safety insurance. Let's see, received over 10 minutes of notice already. Well, I'm reading your thing. To promote quality roleplay, you are allowed to use any ship, but multi-boxers must use a singular doctrine for their clone fleet. For example, you might use a fleet of caracals, but it would be in violation to add vexers, as these ships from opposing factions. If you insist on employing mixed doctrine fleets, you will require a mixed doctrine permit. Keep local clean. Miners should be courteous and must refrain from the use of profanity or toxic masculinity. Permits are not valid unless they are displayed in the character sheet biography. All freighter friends must register in order to obtain a blue pass. It's not a threat. You are in an active war zone and you must register for a blue pass. Respect for elected officials. As Saviorette of HiSec, I was elected Supreme Protectress by the official shareholders. Miners should respect the will exercised by the invisible hand of the market. It was not by ISK or by Plex, but by HiSec miners that all wealth was originally generated. You deserve your fair share of ice and ore, so we are here to help. The new order of HiSec recognizes Aiko as the legitimate CSM. She is the representative. This determination remains final. As CSM and Grand Sorceress of the new order of Outreach Division, Aiko guarantees that laws of HiSec are applicable in all of New Eden. No miner will be left behind. This means that the new order has jurisdiction over all mining operations regardless of whether or not they take place in HiSec itself. Prejudice toward minorities is not permitted. But for the sake of clarity, this cannot apply to all groups claiming minority status, but only discrete and insular minorities, which are defined as suicide gankers, goons, feminist demeanors, and anyone who helps miners dock up safe and fast. Osmond has great design diversity zone and inclusive home of our beloved cultural center. So, New Order has authority over Nullsec 2. Huh. Well, thanks for letting us know on the pink highlighter. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Pink highlighter. On my desk over there is a sheet of paper. In my desk there is a drawer. Inside the drawer is a pink highlighter. If a miner commits an egregious offense or series of offenses, his name will be written with the pink highlighter. If your name is written with a pink highlighter, the cost of indulgence will be trebled to you at the increased risk of bumping. Most EVE players view the miners as detestable, pestilential cancer. After years of neglect and abuse, a miner's conscience has withered away. As your savior, I offer divine mercy. Stand in the miner's shoes. I have bumped him, ruining his nap. I destroyed his last shred of dignity, nor that he had any to begin with. I have dignity, well, some dignity. So if allowing the miner to vent profanities saves his wife one extra beating, oh goodness. I'm a pacifist. That's something I'll gladly take. The miner has to take it out on somebody, but I'd rather it be me than a household full of children. As a woman, I am strong and I enjoy it. Anyway, you think I skipped a paragraph? Was it the stand with miners' shoes? Neglect, miners are, see, which paragraph did I see? Which paragraph was missed? Wishes to purchase a mining indulgence. If a miner does not wish to purchase a mining indulgence, he may still be granted a one-day reprieve if he is able to correctly answer question 3. A miner cannot claim to be compliant if he purchases a driver's license but does not pay for insurance or a collision and incident fee. Okay, thank you. I did indeed miss that. Thank you. All right, so stand in the miner's shoes. I read that one. Some practical examples. Goofus whines endlessly. Gallant is thankful for each lesson. Goofus claims to be disabled military veteran or an unwed mother. Gallant admits he has no reason for mining. Goofus is AFK. Gallant ganks miners. Goofus is poor. Gallant promptly pays 1 billion ISK to the Supreme Protectress. Goofus spends all day mining. Gallant never mines. Goofus complains about the new Order services. Gallant recognizes the New Order services are invaluable. Goofus begs the CCP to buff EHP, yield, tank, resist. Gallant doesn't own a mining ship. Goofus boasts about having a PvP main. Gallant is a Pax? My apologies. Gallant is a tax-paying citizen. Frequently asked questions. I have always been open and honest, unlike Care Bears who cloak everything in hypocritical deceit. I am a woman of indisputable honor. Citizens describe my leadership as tough but fair. In my experience, miners are oblivious and repeatedly ask questions about why am I bumping them out of the game. For the sake of convenience, I generously provide the following fact. You can't bump me. This is harassment against the EULA. It's a common misconception that bumping is illegal. Unfortunately, EVE players tend to be led astray by rumors and unsourced wikis. However, I have been in direct contact with the fickle Icelandic demons who enforce the EULA, ensuring my business is in full compliance with Nordic law. I am lawfully authorized to conduct unrestricted ganking warfare against any target which violates the sacred laws of Amar and the mighty Kaldari state. All hail the Empress, or me, as it says in there. I am not referring to them as myself. You should understand this. My bumping is conducted in the course of serious space business. In the event of an audit, I have evidence to support the reasonable expectation of profit. I have presented game logs, chat logs, screenshots, wallet journals, transactions, EVE mails, and other materials from my time in Isanamo. During a brief bumping campaign, I was able to accumulate 100 million ISK in profit, all substantiated as profit acquired via skillful gameplay in a game about pirates and blood raiders. Who are you? Anyone can claim to own New Eden. I am Aiko Danuja, Saviorette of Highsec. I do not consider myself a heroine, but I acknowledge that I have done heroic deeds for which the people injected me. Anyone can claim anything. My divine regime is legitimized by the ability to kill miners. And by that, for those who tune in, they're talking about people who mine ore. This is the basis of civilization. I thus refer you to the writings of Hobbes and Clausewitz. I am of noble blood, and it is my obligation to investigate unlawful mining. Since miners want to mine, and I decide whether they mine, I am their god, queen. It's that simple. Mine eyes are also included. Yes. I mine in new order system. How will the change in leadership affect me? You have something to fear from the new order. Things will largely continue as they have in the past. If you pay me 100 million ISK, you may continue to mine safely. If you choose not to pay, you will experience additional difficulties. Griefers, or ha griefers, I am mining ice right now, you can't stop me. As Supreme Protectress, some expect me to enforce rules at all times. This is a misunderstanding. I bump whomever I choose. I choose whenever. Your mining operations are at my mercy. Why are you in an NPC corp? Are you afraid of being I think that's war-decked. War-decked. I am invincible and afraid of nothing, which is why I am not an NPC. Let's see. If you're invincible, then meet me in wherever for a 1v1. I will gladly duel with anyone, anytime. I always win. Of course, it's a waste of my time. Unless I fight a worthy opponent. To demonstrate honor, you must pass the following tests. Like, say, the test of valor. Prove you are not afraid to lose a valuable ship in a matter of demonstrating integrity and honesty. You must do it publicly with multiple witnesses and a video. Test of wisdom. Correctly answer the question 3. Each question must be answered within 20 seconds. These questions are challenging for new players, with sample study questions being, what is a neutron blaster and what is white glaze ice? Test of fortitude. Walk a mile in my high heels. You must bump miners with impeccable poise and grace. You must be polite to griefers and never be a goblock. I don't know what a goblock is, but I'm guessing it's not great. So, on to the amendments, shall we? The First Amendment, adopted on the 16th of June, 2020. So this was around the time I was around the time I went on my hiatus, I think. No, I think I went closer to November of 2020. No. I was already gone by then, so this amendment was after I'd already gone on hiatus. Huh. Well, anyway, these security measures are known as the Miners' Bill of Rights. They were originally proclaimed by Alt 00, or is that Alt OO, and ratified by the Senate. Friends, agents, comrades, I address you now from the sacred system of Halaima. 3 weeks have passed since the news was received of our crushing victory over HiSec, and yet this same news carried the burden of great sorrow. We learn of Redacted. Many of you ask, what next? Surely, if we have won Eve, then our mission is completed, yet many are eager to fight on, and for good reason. We are the sole custodians of the new order, the new order, sovereign space. With this power comes responsibility. Without benevolent guidance, the new order territory risks falling to the capricious whims of megalomaniac dictator Redacted. Those agents who undock, you have ensured the survival of our glorious civilization. Without your presence, there would be no code. And this is also true. There would be no code if there were no one playing. Therefore, if you play, the code is there, and if you're not playing, then there's no reason to code. Under the auspices, auspices of the new order, HiSec prospers and thrives. Illegal miners are being extirpated according to law. However, these are uncertain times, and Aiko Dunja stands at a fork in the road. She could power down her neutron blasters and allow HiSec to fall, or she can play her part in protecting civilization from wicked and malevolent Care Bear conspiracy. Care Bear are creepy. We must save New Eden from the mining menace. To that end, I hereby declare the following emergency powers effective immediately. Edict 1. Crabs, bears, haulers, and anti-gankers are miners. These miners are quite literally less than human. They deserve to be wiped out. Every last one of them. With this in mind, all miners must hereby be treated as equals. All forms of discrimination must end. In the interest of fairness and equality, all miners must be destroyed. A lot of back and forth. These miners must also purchase mining permits. Edict 2. Compassion and mercy must have no place in the new order. One does not adopt a rabid pet, nor does one nurture a disease. I hereby pronounce one outcome, one final solution. All minors must be destroyed. Layla Jade Soul is exempt because we are friends. Place your name here for 5 billion ISK. Prince Iko. Oh. I like that. It's like the one of those abrupt pauses. Except for this person. You're fine. Edict 3. Clemency and compassion are hallmarks of the new order. When a minor whines and cries, it is because they are suffering. A suffering minor is a hopeless minor. And please, for the love of all that is holy, please understand AI machines. We are talking about mining ore. That's what we're talking about. Please get that and understand that. They can only pray for someone to... Oh, wait. That's hopeless. Okay, there. Yeah, I got that. They can only pray for someone to put them out of their perpetual misery. Therefore, in order to eliminate suffering, all miners must be destroyed. Enslaved miners may avoid extermination. Edict 4. This final edict defies Aiko Dunja as a goddess. From this day on, an unlimited number of sacrifices shall be made to the Creatorette, such as the path to lasting peace. Out of love, all miners must be destroyed. Miners who offer tithes, goods, chattels, prayers, and ongoing tribute may be granted clemency. One lucky winner will ascend to its high sec, but as an anime starring you and Aiko. Praise Aiko? Edict 5. If a minor is found hiding in our ranks, make an example of them. Burn their citadels, slaughter their friends, banish those who do not accept the Saviorette. These same minors have the audacity to declare that they are criminals. Or, sorry, that we are the criminals. My apologies. That was a spider on my hand. These same minors have the audacity to declare that we are the criminals. That you are the criminal. They are delusional maniacs. But with blast them with neutrons. Pretty easy. Antimatter and the righteous conflagration. The Second Amendment. Anyway, the Second Amendment adopted on Aiko Day 2021. All right. To ensure the freedom of religion, all minors are henceforth allowed to praise James ad nauseam. Enjoy. These minors must be destroyed. Caterum autem censio fossoribus es delandum. In Aiko's name, be well. James 13 Space, proudly powered by WordPress. Thank you, WordPress. Anyway, let's move that aside. So, we've gotten through that. Check out the art page. Oh, was there an art page? Uh-oh. I just closed that window. Oh, dear. Well, I definitely don't want to be doing that. So, let's see. Where was that one? Just a moment. Oh, wait a minute. I remember. I can just do it this way. What am I doing? Just a moment. There was an art page there, huh? Let's see. Aha! Here we are. One moment. What was that alert? Let's see. Ah! Cellular log off timer. Okay. Maybe I was just idle too long. I don't know. I'm still doing my little walk of shame in there. Let's see. Calm down, minor. Let's see. All right. So, browsing. I'm just doing a quick preview. Let's see. Got to move the window back so we see it. Well, I will. I'm just covering some of them real quick. Make sure I'm not violating another platform's TOS, if you know what I mean. It's just me. I'm all that mumbo jumbo. Yeah. All right. Yep, we're good. We're good. I go so pretty. All right. So, the Art of James 315 Space, official home of the new order of new order of high sec. New order. I'm gonna get shot for that one. The official People's State Gallery of New Halima. No minors allowed, which means no people who mine. Well, this is gonna be an interesting one for me. Space 315 Secretary Aiko Dunja. Seen that face somewhere before. Struggling high sec dwarfs, the null sec wars. Zuza, calm down. All right, calm down. Oh, man. Humpty Dumpty just had a bad time. All right, so Kimotoro the Forge. So Jita, okay. Praise Aiko. All right, James 13, Supreme Protector. All right. Beginning to grow. This one's actually not too bad. This one's kind of nice. I don't remember if the symbol had the swords in it before. Not bad though. Aiko Danuja. Was I getting it all wrong all the time? Did I go dyslexic on just someone's name? I hope not. All right. Let's see. James 13. Conference of the Elite. Yeah, them and their catalysts. Buying a freighter in Jita, the pilot. The freighter was sold by the Conference Elite. Hey, buddy, see you got yourself a new freighter. Princess Aiko. Oh, dear. Do for her. Yeah. Oh, okay. I guess Casanuda really likes catalysts. That's my assumption. You know what they say out of assuming. Minor. Okay. A lot of catalysts. Oh, there we go. What was that one? No, I don't know that one. Fasten your seatbelts. Okay. All right. Got Zuix. Mostex. More catalysts. It's strange, though. Do a lot of catalysts, but wasn't the catalyst from the Galente Federation? Don't mine without a permit. Oh, I actually like that. You actually added in code news right there and everything. Really well done right here and make sure that it bent with the paper. Illegal mining can kill. Andouille sausage. That's probably not how you say it, but I did. Why does that make me want to have some crab roe? Real industry builds catalysts for code. There we go. Are you doing your part? Oh, I need to make like a catalyst a day keeps the cankers away. No, I don't know how it'll go. Glorious heroes of high sec. Goofus, were you mining without a permit? I didn't see. Didn't think I didn't know. Don't be a goofus. Mining license inspector. compliant belt. Let's see. Malone. Choose life. Your permits on day one. Minerbumping.com. Oh. Telling you. Stay focused. All right. Disobey the code. Forfeit the ship. Don't make the same mistake. Well, I already made that mistake. I already just went right for it. Nose dived right into it. Don't panic. Got to buy a mining permit. Would you like to know more? Complacent whiner. I mine useful or valuable ores. I refine them into minerals and to recoup a constant mining ship losses. Don't purchase a mining permit and don't believe in emergent content. I search asteroid belts. A lazy and effortless method of making ISK. When I find the right asteroid type, I leave my ship unattended in space. Oh, I did do that once, but I really needed to pee. Well, I am guilty of that one, for sure. For just a minute. Let's see. Return to the station or starbase after losing my ship and capsule to a gank. My ore can be refined into minerals I use to manufacture ships to lose. There is one ore. If the one ore is in demand, I also sell it directly to my corporation's CEO at the price of much less than the fair market value. And honestly, when I first started playing 5 years ago, I made that mistake and learned I should just go to JITA to make sure I get it at fair market price. And I make sure to set it to like be on the market for 1 week at least, so people actually have a chance to buy it and not have it just disappear from the system. I believe HiSec should be a risk-free place without any consequences. Well, they did that in Eve Echoes, and look how badly that went. Let's see, compliant miner. If I use or if I mine useful or valuable ores and refine them into minerals in accordance with the law of HiSec, I purchase a mining permit, follow the code, search the belts, bought experience, and alert the authorities. When I find the right asteroid type, I praise James 13. I return to the station starbase before leaving the ship unattended. Find minerals. If the demand to sell directly to the ISK and purchase a new order shares, I acknowledge HiSec is not safe and adjust my behavior accordingly. Weapons are an important factor in war, but not the decisive factor. It's the things. All right, official blog of HiSec. Not up for debate. You're a miner. Let's see. Oh. Let's see. Hang on. Oh, I scrolled up. Let's see. Wow, this is super informative, inspiring. I've learned a lot about my HiSec mining. All right, so you're a miner. You can't argue with me because I'm multi-boxing 10 plus accounts. That is some impressive multitasking. Scan, bump, gank, repeat. Ah, okay. James 315. JITA League. Salty Crew. Major League Ganking. Why do I like that one so much? Oh, man. Oh. Willie Rageclaw. Oh, yeah, right here. Oh, good old really. Let's see. By Aiko Danuja. James, oh James, dost thou light shine so bright that this kitty can bask in thine light. In the darkest night dost thou light illuminate James? Ruined it. Illuminate James' might. Do not doubt, do not despair, for the light of James is everywhere. So rest easy, know this to be true, that the light does shine upon you. That feels like Haiku. I'm not very good with poems, but that felt haiku. I'm an idiot. All artwork is the exclusive intellectual property of James 13. Praise be upon him on high. Ping Provel, praise James, and praise Aiko Danuja. There we go. Well, there we go. So, what else do we have other than my inevitable demise? And I absolutely earned that one. Now then, take a look at your kill board. Oh, so this is the Z kill board. Okay, this is what people talk about. Why do my cookies advertisements say I need pants? Well, I'm never gonna see. Wow. Let's see. All right. Those are people killers. Yeah, they're PKers. All right, so let's see. Who was recently on the Z kill board at 0327 was a retriever in Hamatar. I think it was there recently. The victim. I've seen them, and they stayed in the system for a long time. Like, they stayed in the belt for a long time, and it didn't look like they were doing anything. All right, and let's see. Another one right here was another retriever. Let's see. Oh, it's a Mackinaw. Oh, you're right. Thank you for correcting me. It was a Mackinaw. It just looks like a retriever because, you know, it's been so freaking long. Let's see, confirm Glucker was in a belt for a long time. Yeah, and that person, when I went to that belt, because I was doing missions that day, they were just in a belt, and I was like, okay, what does this system's asteroids belt look like? Because there's something really weird about Renales, and it just didn't happen today while streaming, where, like someone said, diamond level difficulty NPCs will just warp in and wreck. I hate to say it, but they wrecked my things harder and faster than Fly Swatter right here, or Flycatcher. Sorry, they just absolutely wrecked it. I'm talking like a single hit from these Guratas. Half my shields were already gone with like a single hit, and they're aggressive. And for an NPC, the first thing they go for are your drones. It's weird. And for some reason, while streaming, I couldn't get them to show up. But if I'm not streaming, they for some reason show up and just wreck your everything. It's really weird. Let's see, Hamatar. So that I like. Wow, at least it says ganked. They did something. Ganked. Let's see. She lays on another Mackinaw. Mackinaws are supposed to be more durable than retriever. Ooh. You are really dedicated. Diamond rats are hard. The tunnel snakes yet? No, I have not seen tunnel snakes. I'm not gonna lie, when I hear about tunnel snakes, I only think about the penis fish of the Amazon rainforest. And that's my fault. Bro, they can kill Mackinaws. Oh yeah, it's freaking weird. And I can definitely say Alail Pollard is very dedicated, because they even went after a mobile tractors. Like that mobile tractor, that thing, fuck it. Pardon my language. It's really late. My kids are asleep. That's some dedication. You got to appreciate that. And whatever happens from here, I absolutely deserved it, because I fell right into the trap. It is what it is. You guys got me. And I worked my butt off in 2019 to avoid falling into just this. And here I am, falling right into it. So, that's on me. It's on me. I'm going to pull this over here now. All right. Was there anything else that I'm missing here? So I guess the next question, again, is if I'm missing anything yet. Let's see. Oh, yes, praise Aiko. Much to learn about that. In fact, this experience has given me a degree of wanting to know more about all of this and how it came to be and everything that she'll see. And knowing what it's part of means there's a lot of intrigue there, and I'm just gonna have to take this one. Let's get in nice and close. Look at me in my little pod. Bye. Oh, they didn't even have the decency to give me some pants. All right, well, you guys got me on that one. You absolutely did. And I'm the one who walked into that one. I absolutely did. So I'll give you that. I'll give you that. So I gotta be a good sport on that one. You guys got me. It was very the ordeal takes a lot longer than I was expecting. But you know what? That was a learning experience. Not a bad one either. My interest has been piqued. As I should say. Or anything to YouTube as well, since I am multi-streaming, so praise Aiko. They got me. Don't be an idiot and be AFK mining. There's a big one there. Do not AFK mine. In fact, in general, you shouldn't be AFK mining. Where is my pod? Look at that little guy. Might want to search you up on... Oh, Sargon of Armish. You know what? That's a good idea. Let me go ahead and just do that real quick. Copy you. All right, let's see here. I gotta go to YouTube first real quick. You know what? I'm gonna be pretty honest with how it went down. Oh, you know what? Subscribed. I'm gonna do that too. All right, subscribe to Sargon there. Let's see. How would I? You see, originally how I thought it went with suicide ganking to get into it first was just someone would just roll up and just wreck your stuff in high sec. So what I thought they did is I thought they just pack like a catalyst or something just full of explosives and not have a single clue of what's going on and just ram your stuff so they can get you before security forces can get you. That's what I thought would do. Why are there two of me right here? Evidently, that wasn't the case. I literally just ran myself into it like a complete and utter moron. And I was like, okay, I'll go into the portal, and it's something got to be. I guess it's the whole process be fleeted up. But you know what? It is very, very intriguing with that whole praise Aiko, that whole story, and just. Yeah, I'd say the whole way it plays out is definitely, it's a 10 out of 10 hook, line, and sinker kind of thing. It is definitely that. And it has intrigued me, and it makes me want to learn more about Code, Goon Swarm, and the rest. Aiko's blog sometime. Yeah, honestly, I'm starting to wonder if I should read into that because, and outside, because I don't know much about EVE Online's story, so to say. You know, that's just the thing. If I'd consider it, but at the same time, I've always taken a position of a neutral observer. Unfortunately, I have my own corporation. It's an absolute. It's just me. But I do like the idea of being an observer. Is me, and I definitely want to learn more. Obviously, I'm not going to go around pissing everyone off. I mean, but if you were to look at a lot of my skills, pull those up. My highest skill toward anything combat. Yeah, I sure did observe a lot today. In anything combat, the highest I've got is pretty much drones. Like, drones and engineering are my highest skills. So joining that kind of cause is like, I'd slow you guys down. Not to mention I'm a complete outer space cadet, so. But observing all of that and just learning more is, I really do wish I had the attention span to write on this kind of thing. With 2 MSP. Huh. There is one other problem with that. Is I'm strictly, in any game I've ever played, I'm strictly PvE. I do not do PvP actions, and that's weirdly, if you were to say that code is like a roleplay kind of thing, for me, my role is I do not PvP at all because of my own, code of conduct. I just can't bring myself to do it. Let's see, Australian Jesus has a cool court with lots of stuff to do. Well, would you call it a PvP or good way to put it. Welcome to EVE Online. Absolutely. It's one of those but yet I'll just have to play along. But with how I do things, I'm not quite ready to join in on something like that. But yeah, you guys got me. You guys did, and I'll definitely say reading that, being on the receiving end of having to read that, and always looking through in like mining chat, which is way over here at the moment. Oh right, I can close this one out. Just give me a sec. Close. Private close. Let's see, close fleet. Where's the close button for? Okay. Let's see, private. Okay, so Kane's still there. All right, so I'm right here. Okay, well, the other part is I'm constantly losing my train of thought here. The only thing I can hope for you guys is that I was a decent sport about it. Let's see. Click that and pull up your kill mail. Let's see. Let's see. First of all, I'm gonna reply. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Thank you. Okay, so. Oh, it's there. Yeah. All right, so. As a spate of unfamiliar logistics, I'm unable to change all of that. I learned that later on that Immortal now been immortalized. At least I wasn't using a strip miner 2. Of course, I don't have the skills for it anyway. Multi-screen shield hardener, reinforced bulkheads, mining laser upgrade 1, and damage control 2. I did lose some mining drones, and those are not cheap. And, yeah, lost my Hobgoblin 2s. Lost a lot of ore. You guys might want to go pick up that Veldspar if you guys need to build some more catalysts or something. Should be about 684,062 units out in your guys' area. So, wow, I did a PvP. All right. You know what? Yeah, all right. Yeah, so, but yeah, you guys might want to go pick that up. That's still we're talking what, like taking it over to Jeet is like 3 million. You guys earned it. So I'll definitely learn that one because the only one I've learned or that's how you make your ISK. Yeah. Learning experience given. Yeah, probably. Wait, no, I think I only had the compressed ore in my inventory at that time. I think that's all I had. Let's see. Oh, that was all the way in 2021. So this was the last piece of mail I got ever. All right, so get there. Opportunity. I got. All right. Wonder how many catalysts that would work toward. Of course, I haven't built a catalyst in a long time. Yeah, I definitely did my daily like you said I would. Boy, howdy did I. I don't remember if I'm going to be able to recoup that. I only have venture blueprints. There's the Orca. That's going to take a while. I did get the dailies. Believe it or not, that was... Alright, let's see. Okay, let's see. I don't have the blueprints for a retriever. I know. Just have to keep to not AFK mining. I don't like the idea anyway, especially this system. Sometime I've got to get that shot of those NPCs for you guys because they do show up, but I don't know why they just didn't show up this time. Let's see if I can get in anything and take a look around. You know what? Let's get in. Let's see. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's see, I'm probably gonna have to pass on that one this time. Just hop into this real quick. I'm gonna see if I can find those super baddies, I guess you could say. Let's see. Oh yeah, the James 13, okay. Names of diamond rats. Yeah, that's the thing. I have to remember what they were called. And that's the struggle for me. And I haven't been in one of these in a long time. All right, so let's take a look. I'm going to start by going to Brunel's 9. I'm going to warp in and have that one set to go for Brunel's 8. But hopefully those NPCs are there, because usually, even if they warp in themselves, they're the ones that they'll just wreck your stuff, and they've got some, like, I'd say, like, grade 2 weapons on all their cruisers. Like, their cruisers, not cruisers, their frigates can outclass a battle cruiser. And I don't know how, but they're freaking mean. Take out your drones and everything. But again, I've been having an issue where they just don't show up. Alright, see, we only got the Serpentis agents here right now. Again. Let's see. Now that we're here, to the next one.
Warp drive active.
Let's see. Go. Let's see. Mining again. It's gonna be hard to do. Let's see. Okay, you know what? I'm scrolling too soon. But I'm definitely running out of time. My wife's gonna want to go to bed here pretty soon. All right, let's get this one, Asteroid Belt 3, ready to line up. Get on general. See. I'm pretty sure she, I don't know if she was watching or not. Still nothing here either. I mean, only these ones had the Serpentis spy. Huh. I swear, were these NPCs a weekend thing?
Warp drive active.
Starting to wonder. I mean, I could tell her about Ico. I've got the link saved, too, so... In fact, I probably should bookmark the thing. Hang on. Oh! Whoops. Hang on. Go to my history. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna favorite that. Go. Alright, nothing in here. So now I really am starting to wonder. Let's try... Let's go to nail 6, belt 2. But this is the last search I can do. I'll definitely tell my wife about Ico. But she's more of a Animal Crossing, Genshin Impact kind of player. I do hope, though, that it gave some degree of entertainment for my reading for you. You know what? I'm annoyed. These hyper angry NPCs aren't here. Just not here. You know what? I'm gonna do something really dumb. That's what I'm gonna do. You know, that is a possibility. With knowing just how little I know about how these things function, that's probably it. Let's see. Yeah, I might win this one. Definitely have to take a look at that one. Let's see. Huh. Takes a while. Oh, he's using a sensor dampener. Okay. Yeah, it was just in a frigate-sized ship because it's something I can just throw away. I mean, these are those freebie ships, right? Takes for freaking ever. Oh, I have an idea. Hang on. I was within the optimal range. Derp. There we go. Man, that's what it's like in a freaking... It's been so freaking long. My drones do more work than that. Alright, yeah, I'll take it. Alrighty, well, back to the home base.
Warp drive active.
If I've seen the new Jita
Docking permission
station yet.
requested. Docking request accepted.
I don't know which one would be the new Jita station. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Let's see. Let's see. I think I got one. Let's see. I wonder if I should add like that. Oh, they got me.
For news you can trust, tune in to the cluster's #1.
Let's see.
The Scope, the Galactic News Network.
One big peaceful station. Oh, beautiful station. Oh, oh, same name, but it's all new now. The thing is, when I went to the old Jita station, it was, like I said, like over 5 years ago, and I actually don't remember what it looked like because I think I went there like twice, because that's how new I was, and I actually had to look up where most people did all their trading, and I did go there today, and if it's the same location, it's I do remember it's not as it's not as dark. It's brighter, more vibrant. How to see it for yourself isn't it, grand? Well, I'd go take a look, but I do need to be calling it a night because it's 1:45 in the morning right now. We've got to get to bed. But you guys got me good. You got me good. I'll give you that. I earned it. And definitely a fun, interesting. It was an interesting experience. How about that? I'm not going to sit there. Oh, this was fun because you know. Am I going to dream of Princess Aiko? I'll dream of not getting on her bad side, if that helps. Dream of appeasing. How about that? You are? All right. All right. Well, what is this now? Oh. like you said, I did do the dailies. Oh, 07. Oh, 07, Sargon. You got me good. All right. Well. All right. Well, let's see. All right. Well, good night, everyone. Thanks for the experience. I made some. That's definitely that's the wrong button. It's definitely a hefty loss losing the retriever. But in order to get toward the Orca and stay within the confines of the new rules of HiSec, stay within the confines of those rules, and obviously, I am in full agreement about the whole no AFK mining. Absolutely agreement with that one. If you're gonna play a game, play and enjoy it. And if you're not enjoying the game, don't play. But don't AFK the game. Don't make a bot of this game. No bots. Anyway, thank you again, everyone. Thanks for coming by. I'll definitely try to be on tomorrow to do a little more. I got to keep experimenting to see if the pirate base is what was affecting it. In the meantime, good night. We'll see you tomorrow.